Alrighty, everyone, here we go. Happy hump day out there. Happy hump day. Here we go. We got another night of some late night breaks. Let's set up our bounty board. How about a gold label Hall of Famer, a Joe Burrow auto, and a Mem Hall of Famer. On the Hit Parade side, we're going to see a pop with a number 7 and a Star Wars comic. So that is the bounty board, and let's set up our group break schedule. We're going to do some hockey at 7:30. Hit Parade hockey, we got a box of graded Young Guns. We got some Hockey Limited. We got Platinum. We have Sapphire. And we also have an additional box of Sapphire that has 2 spots remaining. So be sure to get in on that one too, because what a box. What a cool thing. Up next, we got some comics. 8:30, we have like 5 comics. And then at 10:30, we got 3 more. So that is the group breaks. Super duper duper. All right, how's everyone doing out there? Hope everyone's doing well. Another night. Here we go. CK, good seeing you, man. Hope everything's going well for you out there. Michael, how are ya? Good seeing you, bud. Dotson. We got Dotson here. Sure is, CK. Darker, earlier, and earlier, and earlier. All the way until December. And then it'll get lighter and lighter and lighter. Cosmically, anyway. Can't make any guarantees for anybody else's personal lives, so that is the reality of the world. Someday, Keith G. And they open their season tonight. My Sabres opening their season tomorrow night. So, you know, we'll see how those blue shirts get started, and who knows, maybe we'll have some good Rangers stuff on there in the not too distant future. Joel, how's it going, man? Good seeing you. Yeah, CK. We are into hockey season. Underway officially. So there we go. Well, there you go. In town on a Saturday. Not going to get to see them after work. But they are they will be in town a couple more times too, so we'll see if you can sneak out and see a Saber squad too. So what's good with you out in Switzerland, my man, Joel? How's everything out there? Very good, man. Very good. Staying up late for the first Habs game. Well, you know, Joel, your second Habs game, they're going to be in the beautiful city of Buffalo tomorrow. So there we go. We're going to have a Habs matchup tomorrow. Habs Sabres. Who they got tonight? I don't remember. Leafs. All right. That's the only way to start off a Gretzky season. Or a Montreal Canadiens season. Only way. Yeah, you know, like Gretzky, he is getting up there. I mean, how old is the great one now? Let me even give that the old Googleization. He is officially at 60 years old. Best was Nordiques, I bet it was. Little Francophile, the Francophile Bowl right there. But that has been that's been off the books since 1995. So no more Nordique Canadian season openers for the last 30 years. Went to their last game. Oh man, must have been quite a bittersweet moment right there. Well, mostly bitter, I bet. Those poor guys. I mean, it's one of those things. It's got to be so sad to think that the Quebec Nordiques could possibly ever move. What a great hockey market. That is where hockey players come from. Is Montreal, or is from the old PQ. But somehow they moved them out to Colorado and have not moved a team back in there. That is just astounding to me. Every time you talk about the Coyotes and them possibly moving to Quebec City, like you face the stark reality that it's just probably not going to happen. They probably move them to, you know, one of those other metropolises before that. You know, it's a shame. But against the Rangers, crazy to think. Crazy to think that's 30 years ago, right? Right, Joel? Then they won the Cup next year with Patrick Waugh. Just really had to just stick in your craw pretty good. That must have been a really tough one to take. I remember that year. That was the year they won against the Florida Panthers. You know, number one, you're facing the Florida Panthers, and the South Beach Miami has a team, but Quebec can't keep a team. You know, that's just got to be crazy to think about. And they get Patrick Waugh. Never digested that one, I'm sure. I'm sure that one's still just rattling around in your brain. It was rattling around in there, just like, okay, wait a second. But you know that powder blue and that fleur de lis on those Nordiques jerseys, those are an all-timers. Those are all-time jerseys. It's just such a shame that we probably won't get to see them again for a very long time. But hopefully someday Quebec City gets their team back, and you know, they can take their place back in the NHL. Because what a great hockey hotbed that is in French Canada. Oh, I bet he does. I bet he does. It's just the same way as the Ursays get it from you know, from all the Baltimore Colts fans. But they got their team back. You know, Baltimore got their team back. It took, I think, 13 years. I think it was 83 till 96. Baltimore didn't have a football team. They got their team back, and, you know, all has been right ever since then. But man, I'll tell you there is just something about the idea of moving a team like Quebec and just they never even got close to getting a team again. It's just crazy to think about. He just keeps wanting to ship teams south. That's right, you know. You're going to see one in Huntsville, Alabama before you see one in Quebec City, and that is just crazy, isn't it? Yeah, that is something. That's one thing I always really appreciated growing up was, our Canadian neighbors' devotion to Canada or to hockey. Growing up on the Canadian border, you really understand Canadian dedication to the sport versus how it is on our side. And we are a really hockey crazed area here in Western New York. But you go other places and they just don't even talk about their teams. They don't go to the games. They don't watch them. They just exist and they subsist themselves on the corporate dollars. And eventually, you know, they might get a good team and win a cup, and the people will watch, and then they'll watch that 1 year when they win the cup, and then they'll just go off and away and not paying attention to them again. And then maybe they'll pop up again and win another cup, and people will care again. But it's just so strange. I mean, it is, there are hockey places, and there's places that don't like hockey. So why do you keep trying to put teams in places that don't even care? Carolina is a good example of that. Carolina, they get great attendance when they're good, and when they're bad, the barn's empty. But, they've gotten a cup. They've had a couple really great teams. They've gotten great players through there. So it's just like that ebb and flow of, when people care and when they don't. So. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's nostalgia to the to like a huge degree right there. Some of the great ones: Sakic, Sundin, Owen Nolan, Adam Foote, Valerie Kaminsky. I mean, those are some all timers. Unfortunately, they never got to hoist the cup in Quebec, and they did their first year in Denver. So, we got all of our resident Colorado fans on the chat here, and they all love their Avalanche. But man, those poor Nordiques fans just never got to see the cup, and then the year after they leave, they get to hoist it in Denver. That really had to be a punch in the gut, but I really do feel for you guys there. I can only imagine how I'd ever feel if the Bills or Sabres were to move and then win a championship somewhere else. I would just hate that more than anything. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing, Joel. That's a really cool story. Get to see the guys in the flesh. See the guys in the flesh, and have them sign your skates. That's a keeper. That skate's a keeper. Yeah, yeah, definitely Bills fan. Same as Cleveland and Baltimore. Cleveland lost the Browns, and then the Ravens win in '99, and that must have just been the hardest thing ever for Browns fans to watch. And then they get their team back, and they have just stunk for 20 plus years. Yeah, that's for sure, Joel. They never the Canadians never would have traded Patrick Waugh to Quebec City. Denver, okay, we could probably make that happen. We won't ever have to see him. I'll trade him out to the Western Conference. We won't have to see him. You guys can have him. But across the province, no way. Forget about it, guys. Yeah, that's for sure. Won't even have to see him. But here we are. We got our opening week. Oh, there you go. He's the paperboy for Adam Foote, huh? Well, his kid's in the pros now. Cal. His kid's in the pros, and you brought him his paper back in the day. There you go. He was such a great player. He really had a fantastic career. I mean, that's a guy. He played 1,000 games. I mean, let's see. I'm actually kind of curious. Didn't know. 1,154 games. I mean, he was a long timer. Callan Foote and Nolan Foote. Yeah, so Cal Foote and Nolan Foote both made it to the league. Nolan has played 6 games for the New Jersey Devils. And he wasn't born until 2000, so he wasn't alive yet when you were paperboying it. And same thing with Cal. Callan Foote only was born in 1998, so he wasn't alive yet when you were tossing papers on the thing there. But he's played 35 games, and I think that qualifies him. Nope, I guess he is not an official Stanley Cup winner. But 35 games for the 2021 Tampa Bay Lightning. There you go. Lightning and Devils for the 2 Footboys. Played for the Kelowna Rockets as well. Nolan Foote played for the Kelowna Rockets as well. Oh, there you go. Moved to Switzerland in 99. So, Adam Foote moved to Denver in 95. So, before that, you were, tossing the paper up there. Was it an English language newspaper too, Joel? Were you delivering an English language newspaper to Adam Foote, or was he reading the French newspaper? Both. Oh, very nice. You got to do it when you're living in Quebec. You gotta know a little bit of that. You gotta know a little bit of that French. Mon Dieu. Kazul, how's it going, bud? Good seeing ya. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right, Joel. Gotta learn it for his kids. Gotta learn it for the press mostly. Gotta learn it for the press so you can pick up when the press are saying something negative about you. That way you can know they're talking junk to you instead of just sitting there with like a deer in the headlights. And that's right, Coswell. We're gonna have some hockey breaks at 7:30. And we still do have 2 spots left here for the Sapphire. Oh, come on now. For the Sapphire hockey. Yeah, but Joel, that's got to be so cool growing up in game starting now. Well, go Habs, go. That's right, Coswell. You pick up on those couple words, and that takes you everywhere you need to go. Yeah, man. Well, go Habs, go. Hopefully, you guys enjoy a season like you had last year. That was pretty incredible. I'm sure you didn't even expect the Habs to get all the way to the Stanley Cup Finals. And how about that? The Montreal Canadiens won a trophy that they had never won before. You know, that is definitely something very notable. Winning the Clarence Campbell Trophy last year, something that they had never won in their 100+ year run. You know, like being able to win the Campbell Trophy. Really, really pretty wacky thing, isn't it? I mean, being able to win the Campbell Trophy as a, impossible every other year of their existence. But, you know, last year was the only year that they were eligible to win the Campbell Trophy, and they, in fact, did it. That is pretty incredible. Just amazing. I mean, like, when you think about that, it is pretty cool to think that all the trophies that that Montreal has in the old trophy case get to add a Campbell Trophy in there. Just really kind of mind-blowing when you think about it, you know, and you think about the fact, you know, they've been in the Wales Trophy, the Wales Conference for 100 years. Eligible for the Prince of Wales Trophy. Win the Campbell, that's pretty neat. Yeah, well, you know, that is pretty much a foregone conclusion, but hopefully both of our teams surprise us a little bit and give us a little something to cheer for. I think they will, though, Kazuel. Oh, yeah. Well, it's all back to normal. It's all back to normal as far as the schedule is concerned. But the East is stacked this year. You're absolutely right, Joel. It is going to be a war of attrition to get through the East this year. Looking very forward to seeing how the hockey season plays out. Some really good teams, some really deep teams. We're gonna see how they all work out. One team I'm actually pretty excited to see how they play out. A team I really don't like, for the record, is Philly. I think Philly is a really interesting team because they can pretty much go either way. I think they're gonna have a little bit of trouble, and they're not gonna really do too much. Another one is Jersey. I think Jersey could take a nice step forward. The Rangers as well. Rangers have been kind of low the last couple years, but all those prospects that they have now are getting a little bit more towards being actual honest-to-God players. So we're going to see how that all works out. Toronto, another really interesting team. Are they going to maintain their pace as one of the top teams in the East? Or are they going to start coming back to the field a little bit? So, you know, that is the beauty of the beginning of hockey season. You don't really know where everybody's slated out until you actually get going. I think Florida is going to be really good. I think Tampa, I think Carolina is going to be really nice. But, you know, a team like Montreal, that is fascinating to think. How are they going to do in an Eastern Conference that is just as loaded up as it is right now? It's going to be pretty interesting. I think it's going to be a very fun hockey season, and we're going to get going with it. And, you know, in no time, we'll have a pretty good idea of who's for real and who has got to go back to the drawing board. Well, you know, maybe, just maybe, Joel, that means that they have a bit of a hangover. How about 2 Stanley Cups in a row? Maybe they're feeling a little bit fat and happy now. So we'll see. I mean, that is going to be a long season. It's going to be a very interesting season. So let's see what we got for you in the NHL this year. No Crosby, no Malkin, and they still just put the hurting on the Bolts yesterday. So we'll see. Got a bunch of games tonight, and then my Sabres kick off their season tomorrow night for their first one. So at home, no less. But alas, I will be here, so I will not be able to get to the Sabres. Not be able to get to the Sabres game tomorrow night because I will be right here. Well, that is the sincere hope, Casual. So far, so good for the NFL, and hopefully the NHL has some good results as well. No news on Eichel yet. You know, the news that's been coming out, they've been trying to pump it up as updates, but the news is that people are calling about Jack Eichel. Okay, that is stop the presses on that one. Like, we gotta reset the story. People are actually calling about Eichel. People have been calling about Eichel since February, but nothing has gotten done yet. Apparently, they're willing to take conditional draft picks, but I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. If I were trading Eichel, you're giving me at least 3 of your top 5 draft picks and your next 2 first round picks. Your 3 of your top 5 prospects and your next 2 first round draft picks. If you're not giving me that, I am hanging up the phone and I'll see you later. And that's before the surgery. You gave me 3 of your top 5 and your next 2 number 1s. That's it. There you go, Bills fan. You don't like the price? Go call and ask about Dylan Strome or Jason Spezza. Go get yourself a 40-year-old guy. You want a 26-year-old guy who is ready to go and is who could be one of the top 10 players in the league. You're gonna have to pay for it. Oh, he wants out? Well, guess what? He's still under contract for 6 years, and we don't have to trade him. So if you want him on your team, break out the checkbook. You're gonna have to pay very dearly. So we'll see. I like to think that they are gonna get that return because that's just the way it goes. I mean, that is how trades in the NHL work. Ideally, it works out well for everybody. Alrighty, Moosey. Yeah. Where are you flying off to? All right, guys. 1 spot left on Hockey Sapphire. Who wants it? 1 spot left on Hockey Sapphire. $121. 1 spot left. I may even delay the break until we get there. Who wants it? It sure is, but that's the best. That's the best you can do on a group break is 25%. Not too shabby. That is really, as far as group breaks goes, that's a pretty decent. That's a pretty decent chance. Kichi, that is something I was really curious about. The NHL being on TNT is how they were gonna do with those sorts of guys. Because I heard Charles Barkley was going to be doing hockey coverage, and I was actually kind of excited to see. Unfortunately, I'm here, so I don't actually get to see it. But from everything I've heard, he was pretty good the first night. And, I look forward to hearing all of your guys' reviews on all that, because that's a pretty interesting wrinkle there. How about Charles Barkley doing hockey coverage, huh? Charles Barkley. So I'm going to wait a couple minutes. We could get into our group breaks right now. I'm going to wait just a couple minutes to see if... Oh, there it goes. There it goes. We have sold out our final hockey box for the night. So congratulations, whoever got in on that one. That is pretty cool. We finally sold that last hockey box out. Yep, that's the one there, Dave. Somebody grab that last one. Let's see who it was. You tried. You tried and weren't able to get there. That is a good sign for us. That is a good sign for us, I must say. So I got two quick ones to process here. Just two quick orders to process here for the for this Hit Parade Sapphire Hockey. But that means that we get to do all of the boxes, and that is a worthy trade-off, I would say. Oh, son of a gun. Record. Currently on invoices. 111. So that's not the one. Currently on invoices. Keith G, Joe F, Brett. So that's not right. Keith G with 2. What is going on here? Yeah, you know. That's the way, right, Keith G? Well, I am just waiting to see. So that one has not come through on the system yet. It's saying it is sold out on the website. Brent. Brent Keith. Add item. Will be the second one down. Still only have 3 officially on the... Oh, so Keith G, you bought this. You bought 2 in the Sapphire. Okay, that'll explain it. Still pending on there. So I guess what we'll do is we'll just wait for that one to come through, and then I'll start, because it's better just to have the better to have everything all set up before we start. I'm sure everybody would appreciate being able to do all of them. Well, there you go, Kichi. It's always good to, you know, double and triple up, so. So we'll see. Yeah, Drouin, I mean, that was a great trade. I mean, Sergachev was a really nice draft pick. I mean, honestly, I really like Sergachev as a player. But being able to get a, you know, a high-end offensive player, especially who is French-Canadian, that is worth its weight in gold for Montreal. So I thought that was a great trade for them. A great trade for Tampa as well, getting that high-end blue liner. But getting a high-end offensive player who's also French Canadian that is huge for Montreal. So I really like the Jonathan Drouin acquisition for Montreal. I think he's going to be really good. Oh yeah, Sergachev, really nice player, but at the same time, you really just gotta love. You really gotta love the idea of having a French Canadian player back home in Montreal. Okay, Ben S., we have yours there. There we go. Thank you, sir. 928922. Oh, my goodness. What is this? I'm going to have to take a look really quick here, Ben S. I think that's what the problem is. You have a weird... Oh, you have a ton of orders, too, so that's fine. You have a weird city name. That's what it is. Your city name doesn't match, but city name and zip code don't match. But you have 41 orders on there, so you should be fine. I'm gonna run it. So good get there, Keith G. That gives you a 50% chance. Always love seeing a good familiar face in the group breaks. And really, we do have such an awesome core of guys that do our group breaks. A very solid core of guys, and then you get some random people that kind of roll in and out. But we're gonna have some fun with that for sure. I think it'll be a good thing. So there we go. Keith G, you are locked in. I will do our final name onto our final spreadsheet, and we can get going with our hockey break here, boys. We have a sold-out hockey break. Yeah, Kazuo, that's for sure. That has been such a good box. I mean, that has been a really good one. I'm surprised to not see another. Oh no, did I do it really? Money, I did it again. Oh well. Didn't change the title. Hey, it happens. Yeah, so M-Pand, we have not yet broken anything yet tonight, so. Oh, he had a really nice case of SP Game Used last night. Let me just double check to make sure everything is all set on that last box of son of a gun. That last box of Sapphire Hockey. You know what they say: measure once, measure twice, cut once. Just got to make sure everything's right, because it's never fun to get the call from the boss in the morning saying, hey, way to do something wrong. Okay, so that one is all good. Yeah, I definitely say it was a pretty decent box there, Money. Pretty decent case there. That Stutzel was really nice. 3 DDMs, 1 net cord. And that one, what was that one? The starting lineup. That was kind of cool. That lineup card with Gustav Nyquist was really neat. I had not seen one of those yet, so that was pretty awesome. A pretty nice 1 of 1. So you gotta love that always. I just got my update from. Hey man, I'll get one for you, Money, as soon as I get one for myself. Okay, so we are getting ready. We are ready to go on our hockey group breaks. Everyone, just settle in, buckle up, and let's get going on some. Let's settle in and buckle up, and let's get going on some hockey group breaks here, boys. Really pretty crazy. I'm actually pretty shocked right now that that's where I'm at. That is pretty weird. Let me see if that's a weird typo. Yes, that is. Okay, cool. Alrighty, let's see it, guys. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome to our 7:30 group breaks here. We have some nice Hit Parade hockey for you. Let me flip it on over. There we go. We have some nice Hit Parade hockey for you. We're going to start off with a 2021 Hit Parade Hockey Limited Series 11. Then we are going to see Hit Parade Platinum Series 10. We are going to see a Hit Parade The Rookies Graded Young Guns Series 2. We are going to see a Hit Parade Hockey Sapphire Series 4 and an additional Hockey Series 4 as well. So there we go. That is going to be the way she go. Let's see what we got for you guys in here with some Hit Parade hockey. Yeah, just one thing. There we go. That way you can see that Sapphire a little better. Thank you, Kazuo. I have been taking an awful lot of pride in my stacking ability of late. So there we go. Let's see what we got for you guys in here. We're gonna start with some limited hockey. That is gonna be box 34 of 100, and that is gonna be series 11. So here we go. Let's flip on over to that spreadsheet. We got limited series 11. Let's get going. Okay, that is going to go 5 times. I'd say Mike Ramsey. Maybe somebody else would say Nicholas Lidstrom. But for me, number 5, probably be Mike Ramsey. Maybe Tony Ludman, even. If our boy Flanky was here, he'd remember Tony Ludman. He was a Duck before he was a Sabre. Maybe after he was a Sabre. I totally forget. That's going to be 11. And that's obvious for me. That's Gilbert Perra. Okay, so for our limited hockey, we are going to see the Atlantic to Ted S., the Central to Jordan F., the Pacific to Ted S., and the Metropolitan to Christopher L. Alrighty, that is going to be our limited hockey, box 34 of 100, and that's series 11. So there you go, Kazuo. Yep, that is your Arizona native right there, Austin Matthews, with that 34 of 100. Let's see if that's who is in fact inside, and I'm sure Ted S would be happy about that. But for reals, let's see who we got. It is going to be from the Vancouver Canucks. That is going to be Artifacts Elias Pettersson. That is going to be out of 175, and that is from Upper Deck Artifacts 2018-19. That is a nice rookie, Elias Pettersson. So that will be from the Pacific and Ted S. There you go. How about EP40, Elias Pettersson? The Swedish Wonder. Really great young player. He has been extended, correct? He has been extended. He was waiting for an extension. And he got it, I believe. So that is Elias Pettersson. So there you go. His Swedish counterpart from the Buffalo Sabres, Rasmus Dahlin, also got extended this offseason. So a couple happy Swedes right there. But there you go. That is from our Hockey Limited. That was box 34 of 100. How about Elias Pettersson? Alrighty. Switching back over, we are going to do, up next, we are going to do the Platinum. How about some Platinum? That's a pretty decent amount. I thought he would get more, to be honest. Kazuo, I thought he would get a little bit more than 7. But you know, that's the way it goes sometimes for these young guys. They gotta get in there. So, Snake Eyes, roll again. That is gonna go 8 times. What did Quinn Hughes get? And there is 8 times for the divisions. Yeah, that's for sure. But aren't you always? Okay, so we have a 2-horse race here with Jacques D and Ted S. Let's see what we got here. That is going to be even more important for the old dice roller here. A 2-horse race. That is going to go 7 times. 8 for 63. So he signed the long term, and Elias Pettersson signed the bridge, eh? Alrighty, Ted S, Jacques D. So Ted S Central, Jacques D Metro. Ted S Atlantic, Jacques D Pacific. So 1 each for Eastern Conference divisions. That is going to be Hockey Platinum. That is box 30 of 100 from Series 10. Let's see what we got for you guys here. Hockey Platinum. Alrighty. For Hockey Platinum, Jacques D, Ted S. What are we going to see? That is going to be Jack Hughes from the Exquisite Collection Rookies. Jack Hughes, number 49 of 99. Nice rookie auto for Jack Hughes. Center from the New Jersey Devils, and that'll be the Metropolitan and Jacques D. So a nice Jack Hughes rookie. How about that? Oh, Kazuo, very nice player. Very nice player. I really do like the Hughes boys an awful lot as well. So that is a great pickup there for Jock D. That is going to be Jack Hughes from the New Jersey Devils. So really nice one. Always big fan of him. So next we're going to move on to our graded Young Gun. Graded Young Gun, let's see what we got for you here. That is always a fun box. Gotta love those rookie products from Hit Parade. That is the ultimate rookie card there. That's going to go 6 times. The ultimate rookie card there with the Young Guns. Let's see who we got. There is 6. And, oh, of course I did that. Press the Windows key instead of the Control key. Always fun to do while live on air. And next up, we are going to do our names. Our names of our contestants here. And that is going to go 8 times. Let's see it. No, JJ announced the change of the AZ in the Central now. Did you announce that for the breaks? I did not. I didn't know about that. Nobody actually told me about that. So, did they change divisions themselves? I finally got my division cheat sheets back. I struggle so high. I don't know what it is, guys. I cannot remember basketball divisions like ever. Okay, so that's on my sheet here. So, yeah, Arizona is going to be in the Central starting this year. Thanks a lot, Keith G. Did not know that. I didn't even know that that was a thing for the NHL in the first place, but it's on my official sheet here. These are our divisions for the team. So we officially have the Arizona Coyotes in the Central. So that is what I would have been going off of anyhow. So thanks for the info there, Keith G. Really do appreciate that. I did not get a memo on it. I guess Keith G is my Keith G is my memo now. So, as you often are, Keith G, you are always kind of looking over my shoulder, making sure I'm on the ball here, and I always do appreciate it, bud. Good, always good having somebody looking out for you. So do definitely appreciate that. Thanks a lot, man. Okay, the Metropolitan going to David A, Central Joseph F, Atlantic Jacques D, and the Pacific Jacques D. So Jacques D has it down on the oceanic named divisions. David A and Joseph F on the other two. So there we go. That is going to be graded Young Gun Series 2. That's box number 52 of 100. Alrighty, box 52 of 100, graded Young Guns Series 2. Let's see what we got for you guys here. That is going to be, alrighty, from the Boston Bruins, that is going to be Tyler Seguin. He is now a Dallas Star, but he started his very successful career with the Boston Bruins. That will be Tyler Seguin. That is a PSA 10 2010 Upper Deck Young Gun. That is from Series 2 as well, in case you were wondering. And that will be Tyler Seguin. Very nice one there. That will be the, why don't I consult my sheet here, because I can never remember. That is Atlantic and Atlantic Jacques D. Jacques D with another victory there in a hit parade group break there. So that will be Jacques D with that Tyler Seguin. So there you are. How about a PSA 10 Tyler Seguin? Really nice get right there. So that will be Jacques D. Boom, there it is right there. And next up, we are going to do our first of two boxes of Hit Parade Sapphire Series 4. We got two boxes of that. Keith G will be in both of them. So let's see what we got for him. That will go 10 times. There is 10 times there. Alrighty. Our first of two, Hit Parade Sapphire. Sorry, I have to just do this really quick. I know it doesn't really matter. Oh, I guess I already did. My bad. And our names, that's going to go 6 times there. All right, our first of two Hit Parade Sapphire Hockey. That's Atlantic Brett R, Pacific Keith G, Central Joseph F, and Metropolitan Amanda B. So there we go. That is your assignments there. We are going to do box 50 of 50 for Hockey Series 4 from Hit Parade Sapphire. Very nice box. I love these Hit Parade Sapphire Hockeys. You can get some just ridiculous stuff out of this. You know, and even VIP hockey, which we do have on our late night inventory, you can get some outrageous stuff for a pretty great price with the VIP hockey, because like when you average everything out, you can get some really super, super, super high-end stuff out of VIP hockey for a pretty decent price. And you know, the way hockey card prices are, they can buy some really incredible stuff and be able to stick it into Sapphire and hockey and VIP both. All right. So, for our first of 2 Sapphire hockey drawings, we have a Young Gun. We have a Young Gun from 2016. That is a PSA 10. That is Sebastian Aho. PSA 10, Sebastian Aho, 2016 Upper Deck Young Guns. That is Series 1, Upper Deck Young Gun, Sebastian Aho. What an absolute beaut. That is going to be the Metropolitan and Amanda B. Great card there, Sebastian Aho, PSA 10. Really nice one, too. PSA 10, Sebastian Aho Young Gun. That is definitely a Sapphire-worthy card. So 2 Young Guns in a row. How about that? That is really nice from Hit Parade Sapphire Hockey. And up next, our final box of this Hit Parade hockey break. That is going to be box number 44 of 50. Let's do our divisions here. Those will go 11 times. That's Gilbert Perreault again. Okay, there are our shaken up divisions. There are our names. Let's see how many times for the names. Let's see it. That is going to go 8 times for the names. 8s and 11s were wild in this one. And that is 11. Okay, Metropolitan Ben S, Atlantic Keith G, Pacific Brett S, and Central Keith G. So there we go. That is our assignments there. Let's see what we got. That is going to be Hit Parade Sapphire Hockey. That's going to be box number 44 of 100 from Series 4. Let's see what we got for you guys. Okay, how about from Future Watch? That is going to be an autographed Future Watch Jack Eichel out of $9.99. That is a PSA 10. That is an odd card for me to see. That is Jack Eichel Future Watch autograph out of $9.99. For now, he plays in the Atlantic, so Keith G, you are the lucky winner there. That is Jack Eichel from 2015 SP Authentic. That is an autographed Future Watch out of $9.99. And that number 15 sweater right there, that is Jack Eichel. So there you go, Keith G with the W on that one. So congratulations, you bought that last spot up. Bought that last spot up, and it worked for you because you got yourself a Jack Eichel Future Watch. It sure is, Keith G. What a confusing time to think about Jack Eichel. I mean, I am/was the biggest Jack Eichel fan in the world. I always said one of my favorite things in the world was collecting Jack Eichel number 15 stuff. So I have a lot of Jack Eichel number 15 stuff. I always said my main piece of Sabres mem that I want to get my hands on was that number 15 Winter Classic jersey when he had the A on it and everything. Oh, that was gonna be like a gift that I got for myself. And then this whole thing went down, and it's very unfortunate because, oh man, it was so nice to have the guy, you know, like just like we felt like with Josh Allen, we were like we got the guy we got the quarterback, and we got our number 1 center. He's gonna be the captain forever. He's gonna be Gilbert Perreault number 2. But here we are. Here we are a couple years later, and it is just about as, you know, bad as a raging tire fire. So hopefully that situation gets resolved soon, but that does not detract from the fact that that is a really great card. Jack Eichel, Future Watch out of $9.99. Nice autograph, PSA 10, and that can be a really nice card, especially if he does move on eventually and go to the next team and resume his potential Hall of Fame career. So really nice get for you, Keith G. Hope you guys all enjoyed that break. Thank you so much for getting in. Started a little bit late just because we were trying to sell out that last spot in Sapphire, which we did. And we were able to get that one off. So thanks so much, guys. I hope you have a great night. We will see you next time. Take care now. Okay. Well, there we go. That is our 7:30 group break. We're gonna do some comics at 8:30, and then we're gonna do even more comics at 9:30. Those comics, let's see here. Most of them weren't sold out in that second group break. I'm sure they are by now, because that way I'll have to go back and do all that work. Yeah. So there's still a couple spots left in our comic break, our 10:30 comic break. One of them is sold out, and then there's 2 spots left in the other 2. That is Signature Series Original Art Edition. So that is 2 spots left in the final 2. And the rest of them are sold out now. So that is a bunch of Fantastic Four. We have 3 Fantastic Four and 3 Mega Mystery. So, 2 Mega Mystery. Yeah, 2 Mega Mystery, 3 Mega Mystery, and 3 Fantastic Four. And then we are going to do 3 Original Art Edition. So there you go. That is the schedule as it stands right now. Anybody wants to get in on a personal or 2, we are going to have some time. That next group break is going off at 8:30. Another one at 9:30, and everything for right now until 8:30, and then after about 9:50 on will be all personals all the way to the finish line. So anything you guys want to see, just let me know. $10:30? Is it 10:30? I don't know. It is 10:30. Thank you, Kichi. 8:30 and 10:30. He changes it up on me all the time, so. Per the website, it is 10:30, so. Alrighty, guys. So we are wide open until 8:30. If you guys have a personal you want to get in on, just drop that invoice number into the chat and we will get right on it. We have until 8:30, so we got a couple things we can get to. If not, we can just kind of sit here and talk about the opening of hockey season. We can talk about John Gruden. We can talk about how about Greg Rousseau winning the AFC Defensive Player of the Week. First rookie since 1987, and Cornelius Bennett to do it for the Bills. So that is a pretty cool development. The guy from the U. And, you know, tons and tons and tons of other sports stories out there. What's going on in the world of baseball tonight? We got Atlanta winning the against the Braves yesterday. We got game 4 of the Giants-Dodgers, who are like astoundingly playing the first playoff series against the two of them in history. M-Pan, we do not have any loose boxes left, just the case of those. I was pretty surprised to see it. I looked up in the inventory and it appears we are sold out of loose boxes. So that case of Pro Set might be the last of the Pro Set that we have in house. I'll give that a look right now so I can give you guys accurate information. But that could be the last of the Pro Set. So a nice case of Pro Set is still available. There you go. Oh, man, Joel is starting to get a little itchy. Uh-oh, Keith G. So, as far as loose boxes, I can't tell. It appears we have 40 left in stock of loose boxes. I'm surprised I don't have any in the house tonight. And as far as cases, it appears we have 8. We have 41 loose boxes and 8 cases. But who knows what could happen with that along the way here. Oh yeah, man, that is a scary proposition if that is going to be the end of it, because I think once those are gone, they're gone too. I think that is a first edition thing. They'll probably do another edition of it, but that first edition was just dynamite. What an amazing product that's been so far. So I don't really know what the deal is gonna be with those, but that is a pretty cool product. I really enjoyed that. So, you know, I would always recommend getting it while it's hot, but there's nothing I quite like. I gotta say. Yeah, there you go, Dave. That is definitely a good idea, because that is a cool product. I think they did such an incredible job with it. But Joel is saying he needs to see that Lemieux and Gordie Howe, and we got to see it in one of those. So we got to see a Lemieux so far. So that is always a good one to see. But he's feeling a little itchy. It's gotta be with the idea that you know, those Pro Sets could be gone for good. You never know. I might not get any more. You never know. They might be selling out on the website as we speak right now. Especially, I'm sure my own reach just gets so deep that I'm into all these very deep hockey circles, and you know, people are probably just panic buying all the Pro Set in the world right now, and I might be sitting on the last case in existence. Last uncracked case in existence. You just never know. Ever since I even looked at the inventory on our website, or on ours, you never know. As far as I know, not yet, Keith G. As far as I know, not yet, but that is always a potential. There's always a potential thing to have happen. As far as cases, that is currently the only case I have in stock today, too. That is pretty odd. I was definitely not expecting that. I thought that we were doing pretty. I was thinking that we were doing pretty well with cases. I'm surprised that he has not restocked me on those. But then again, Thursday and Friday are a big stocking day for Sean. So, you know, it's always a surprise when I come in and look at my inventory for the night. You know, when I looked at the inventory tonight, I was a little bit surprised to only see one case. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Joel. It is late over there in Switzerland, so I can imagine. Maybe you'll wake up and have it for breakfast. You never know. If she's still there, maybe that's a sign, Joel. Alrighty. But I hope everyone's doing well out there. We have just a ton of sports stories here. How about the Astros winning their series against the White Sox yesterday, 3-1. Final game was 10-1. You know, Red Sox win theirs on Monday over the Rays, who were red hot all year. Yeah, you get some Kellogg's. You get some Kellogg's in the morning. That was funny. I was telling that story to somebody, Joel, because we were making that joke. We were making that joke about your having a break for breakfast. And right after you left, I explained to him that that's who you got out of the Fleer set. And that's been a good little inside joke for us since then. Yeah, that's right, man. That was pretty funny. Kellogg. Not exactly who you're looking for in there. Did you end up getting any more of those? I know you do a lot of breaks with John, so I don't really get to see what you get to pull as much, because his time slot's a little bit better for your schedule. So have you done any more of those 86? Those 86 Fleers? Jordan T, how's it going, bud? Good seeing ya. One after you got the Jordan? I didn't even know the Jordan got pulled yet. That's amazing. Oh, too bad, dude. Oh. Did John pull the Jordan? John pulled the Jordan? He never even told me that. Oh, there we go. I'm sure they did. Uh-oh, Keith G. Series 2 now. All right. Well, I'll keep my eyes open for that one, because I want to pull a Jordan. What gives? Keith G going after that Pro Set hockey case. Love that, dude. That is so exciting. That case is off the list right now for our boy Keith G. I think that is a very wise move. That is a very cool box. I love Pro Set hockey. I love Pro Set hockey. And this has not disappointed. Same plus one sticker. Okay. They get an extra sticker in the Series 2. That's not a bad way to go. Those stickers are super collectible because those did not survive. Those did not survive. Those got put onto all sorts of bed frames and closet doors and notebooks and lunch boxes everywhere. So the stickers, I've noticed that the stickers are exceedingly rare, and especially graded stickers are really going for big time money. I've noticed that with a lot of the Panini soccer stickers from Europe. Those Panini soccer stickers from Europe have been very collectible, and they have been going for super big bucks. So that's pretty neat. Oh yeah, man, you can really find some great stuff. Really find some great stuff, Joel. Love, love the sports card game. Oh yeah, that old Panini soccer stuff is just crazy. Crazy. Yes, I saw it's coming out. I have not seen any of the subsets. I have not seen what they have put in there. But one thing you can always count on with Panini is it's going to be a great autograph checklist, and the card designs are going to be awesome. So I think that they're going to do a good job with the Chronicles Baseball. Pretty excited to see it, especially with this year with the rookie class that they have. I think that they're going to pull out all the stops, and like really have a nice time before before that MLB Players Association sticker loses all of its luster for them, because they will no longer have that, and that will really cut into their access to the players. So we'll see what happens with that. Really do like Chronicles Baseball though. I've done a couple boxes of older Chronicles Baseball on the show here, so that's been a neat box in the past, and I'm sure this year won't be any different. I was right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I have my comics in order. I kind of want to do the Fantastic Four first. Four, 5, 6. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, guys, just hang with me 1 second here. I'm going to be right back. I am going to get everything ready for our group break at 8:30. So just hang tight, and we'll see you in 1 sec. Alrighty, Keith G. That's what I like to see. Like to see it. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah. That's a nice order. I really like that. That is some Pro Set hockey. That is a case of Pro Set hockey. I am so excited. We are gonna have to do our group break first. We're gonna do these here 6 comics first, and then we are gonna get to some Pro Set hockey, which is one of my favorite things in the sports card world right now. So Joel, I would either stick around or have to watch back in the morning, because that's gonna be cool. I am so excited to see what we're gonna have for our boy Keith G in the Pro Set hockey case there. Yeah, I wish I could do it right now, but I am up against that 8:30. That 8:30 group break. Can have your Kellogg's and watch it in the morning if you don't make it. You know, it's like Christmas morning for me now. All I have to do is a quick sleep, and then I get to do some pro sets. And in this metaphor, the quick sleep is 6 Hit Parade graded comics. So, I think I might even get going on that in 1 minute. I'll get going on that in 1 minute. When it's 27, I'll just start. So that way I can get to Pro Set hockey sooner. They say they don't like me starting them late, so maybe I can start it just a little early, and that won't be a big deal. Am I not on YouTube right now? Apparently I am. Yeah, Jordan T's on YouTube. It's just not showing on my restream. Whatever. Very weird. I have no idea. Whatever. Okay. Well, let's get going on this group break here. I don't think it'll be a big deal to start it a little bit early. So we're just gonna do it. Too excited not to. So, all right, everybody, welcome to our 8:30 group break here. We have some nice Hit Parade graded comics for y'all. So that will be 3 boxes of Fantastic Four and 3 boxes of Mega Mystery. So let's get going with our spreadsheets and randomization. Up first, let's do our the first of the 3. That's gonna be number 2, then number 3, then number 4, and then Mega Mystery will be 4, 5, and 6. Okay, so there is our first numbers for our comic books. We are gonna do 9 times on the numbers. There is 9, okay? And up next, we have our names here. Alrighty, and let's get going with those. Dice roller. And that is going to go 9 times as well. A different permutation of 9, but 9 all the same. And there is 9. Okay, so first of 3 Fantastic Four comics is going to be 61 to 80 Jamie D, 21 to 40 Mark C, 01 to 20 Jamie D, 41 to 60 Jamie D, and 81 to 00 Dustin C. So let's see what we got for you. This is going to be our first of 3 Fantastic Fours. There we go, Fantastic Four edition. That's Series 2 and box number 24 of 100. So let's see what we got for you guys in here. This is going to be a really good one. I really do like these Fantastic Fours. Let's see what we got for you guys. Okay. So our first of 3 Fantastic Fours, which is always kind of funny to say. But let's see. Fantastic Four. Up first, we are going to see, boom, that is a nice old one there. That is going to be Fantastic Four number 273. That is going to be from 1984. So there you go, a family reunion. Graded a 9.6 from CGC. Fantastic Four, number 273. So 7-3, that'll be Jamie D. So Jamie D, there you go. That is Fantastic Four, number 273 from 1984. Very nice. Back cover, we are going to see Frogger 2. Beyond the Pond. So there you go. Jamie D. Congratulations on that one. That is Fantastic Four number 273 from 1984. 7-3 from 8-4. So there you go. Number 24 of 100. Okay, so there we go. Jamie D with the first one. Up next, we are going to see Fantastic Four. This is going to be number 3 in our breaks for Fantastic Four comics. Mix up the numbers, the issue numbers first. That will go 11 times. Alrighty, 11 times. And this one will go 12 times for the names. Okay, there is that. Okay. All right, so 41 to 60, Kevin M. 61 to 80, Dustin C. 01 to 20, Kevin M. 81 to 00, Keith G. And 21 to 40, Jamie D. So there we go. That is going to be our Fantastic Four Series 2. Fantastic Four. That is going to be box number 17 of 100. Let's see what we got for you in here. Series 2, Fantastic Four graded comics from Hit Parade. That's box 17 of 100 again. 17 of 100. Let's see what we got for you. Break number 2. Okay, that is going to be Fantastic Four Volume 3, number 50. That is going to be from February of 2002. Fantastic Four, number 479, silent issue. Backup stories by Loeb and Pacheco. And Nicaea and Rude and Su Chung and Lee. So a bunch of different different stories there, like basically little vignettes, I would imagine. So that's Fantastic Four, Fantastic Four, the world's greatest comic magazine. Enough said. So there you go. On back cover, we are going to see Burger King with some Marvel heroes there. Burger King. X marks the spots. The Burger King Kids Club from 2002. So that is 50. 50, that will be Kevin M. So congratulations, Kevin M. There you go. That is graded a 9.6 from CGC. Alrighty. Rolling right along here. That is box number 17 of 100, Kevin M. Okay, Kevin M. And there you go. Up next, we are going to do the number 4 of the Fantastic Four. There's got to be something lucky about that. Let's see what we got for you here. That is going to go 5 times. I'm still waiting for it to happen where I roll the dice and it's 4. Oh, that's 5 times. Sorry. Still 5 times. Still waiting for it to be number 4 on a Fantastic Four, but has not happened for me yet. But this is break number 4 for Fantastic Four. So hopefully the next one will be 4 on the dice roll. Yeah, I know how much nature loves symmetry, so let's see how it goes. There you go. How's it going, Chris? Good seeing you. Yeah, man, it's an awful lot of fun. It's very fun to get in on the group breaks, especially. It's just like, you know, I know you like some gambling, so it has an awful lot of gambling implications to it. Okay, so 8-1 to 0-0, Dustin C. 0-1 to 20, David M. 21 to 40, David M. 41 to 60, Peter P. And 61 to 80, Dominic C. So there you go. That is Fantastic Four graded comic. That's going to be box 10 of 100. And Chris, I would stick around, if you're going to stick around, I would stick around for after this comic break. We're going to be doing some Pro Set Hockey, which is a really cool box from Leaf. They're old school Pro Set buybacks from the 90s, and then some really great autographs too. We're going to be doing a case of that right after this, so I'd stick around, Chris. Okay, let's see what we got. Boom, that is going to be Fantastic Four number 515 from Marvel Comics, August of 04. That is Frightful Four, Wizard, Trapster, Hydro-Man, and Salamandrea appearance. So there you are. That is graded a 9.8 from CGC. And on back we have some Jell-O Chips Ahoy. Okay. Some Jell-O Chips Ahoy Puddin' Sticks. One of Bill Cosby's favorites right there. So there we go. That is Fantastic Four number 515. The 15 will be David M. David M. There you go, my man. Alrighty, so we are through our Fantastic Four breaks, and now we are going to be moving on to some Mega Mystery. 3 more Mega Mystery to go. Let's see what we got for you guys here. Alrighty, switch it back over, and let's see what we got for you in our... Yep, that's right, Keith G. We do have a couple that have spots left at 10:30 as well. Like 1 or 2 spots left on each of them. So get in on them while they're hot because they will go quick, I'm sure. So that one's going to go 10 times. And that is 10 right there. So our first of the Mega Mystery. And next up, 7 times on the names. It is Original Art Comics at 10:30. Original Art Comics, which are very cool. There is some really great stuff in there. A lot of them are signed by artists and actors and stuff like that. So there's some really cool stuff in that series. So there's a couple spots left on each of those. DACardworld.com is where you can find the spots for those. Alrighty, so 01 to 20, David M. 81 to 00, Dustin C. 41 to 60, David M. 21 to 40, Mark C. And 61 to 80, Joshua C. I think those are like $30. They're not really too bad. Okay, so our first one here is going to be Mega Mystery. That is going to be box number 15 of 200 and Series 4. So the Mega Mystery is a run of 200. So first up, box 15 from Mega Mystery. Let's see what we got for you in here. These are always so cool. The Mega Mystery, you never know what you're going to get. And this first one is going to be the Green Lantern. I've seen this one before. I made a very, very great Tom Brady joke. How much does he look like Tom Brady in that picture right there? You know what I mean? It looks like that Tom Brady. That looks like the Tom Brady picture with him wearing all of his rings. He really does look a lot like Tom Brady there, does he not? That is going to be 49. And 49 will be David M. So there you go. David M., the Tom Brady version of the Green Lantern. That's Emerald Twilight 2. That is from February of 1994. So well before Tom Brady even got to college. I think that's before he even graduated high school. So there you go. Tom Brady, Green Lantern. Not really Tom Brady, but there you go. That is Emerald Twilight Part 2 Sinestro appearance. The back is going to be some Terminator 2 from Acclaim. So I imagine that is going to be Game Gear, Genesis, and Super Nintendo. Always good ads on the back. That is some Terminator 2 video game. So there you go. Green Lantern 9.2 CGC from 1994. So there you go. David M. Okay, so we are rolling right along on these. Let's see what is up next. We are going to do another Mega Mystery and then one more after that. So this is going to be our next Mega Mystery, break number 5. That is going to go 8 times. Alrighty, 8 times on the numbers. Okay, and up next we got our names. And that is 11. Okay, 11. And that will be 41 to 60, Dustin C. 81 to 00, David M. 01 to 20, Joshua C. 61 to 80, Eric G. And 21 to 40, Peter P. So let's see what we got for you in our penultimate comic box here. That is going to be 4 of 200 Mega Mystery Comic Edition from Series 4. Let's see what we got for you guys. This is going to be okay, how about that one? That is going to be Wolverine number 20 or number 76. That is Lady Deathstrike and Puck appearance. How about that Lady Deathstrike view right there? She is really a pretty wacky character. She was involved in those in I think X-Men 3, that Patrick Stewart remake there. So I think she was involved in that one. That is Larry Hannah story, Tom Coker, Dwayne Turner, and Richard Bennett cover. There you go. That is 76, and 76 will be Eric G. So Eric G, nice work. That is your new Wolverine number 76, graded 9.4 from CGC. That back cover, boom. Is it a video? Look inside. Okay. Well, alrighty then. So Wolverine in the Mega Mystery, and now on to our final break of this group here. This is going to be our final one. That is going to be box number 150 of 200. So let's see what we got for you. That is going to be break number 6 for Mega Mystery. Dice roller. 10 times, scramble them up. And our final randomization of this group here, that is going to be the names for our final box of Mega Mystery. That is going to go 12 times. Okay, so 8-1 to 0-0, Davey H. 6-1 to 80, Joseph F. 4-1 to 60, Dustin C. 0-1 to 20, Joshua C. And 21 to 40, Guy S. So there we go. That is going to be our final Mega Mystery. Let's see what we got for you here. That's going to be box number 150 of 200 from Series 4 Mega Mystery. Alrighty, let's see it. Our final box in the group, that is going to be okay, that is Black Science, number 28. Black Science, number 28 from Image Comics 2017. Rick Remender, Matteo Scalera, and Moreno DeCincio. Denicio, excuse me. The Future of Comics. I wonder how that worked out. That is Black Science, number 28. So 28 will be Guy S. So congratulations, Black Science. One I am not particularly familiar with, but I'm sure it's something nice. That is a 9.8 from CGC. Let's see on our back cover, Black Science. So Black Science, number 28 from 2017. So that is pretty cool stuff right there. Hope you enjoyed that one. Lots of really cool stuff. Always a pleasure to do some comics on the show. So thank you so much. You guys have a great night, and we will see you next time. Take care now. All right, so that is our group break right there. And there we go. So our group break is through. That was a lot of fun. Break some comics on the show here. And next up, we are going to see some Pro Set hockey memories from Leaf. This is a personal for our boy Keith G. Always a really super fun box. This is one of my favorite things that I've been able to break since I've been here. So let's see what we got for you guys. In Leaf Pro Set Memories Hockey. Alrighty, Keith G, are you ready to go? Hey, Joel, did you make it? I'm very curious to see if Joel made it, because he is out in Switzerland, and it is just ungodly late for him. Alrighty, Joel did make it. Okay, very cool. Alrighty, this next one is coming out to our boy Keith G. A very, very cool box here. This is a case of Leaf Pro Set Hockey Memories 2020-2021. This is 10 boxes of those Leaf Pro Sets. You're going to have 2 autos and 2 original buybacks in there. So let's see what we got for him here. The checklist for this has been absolutely awesome. Some really cool stuff in there. We've seen everybody from Red Kelly, Gordie Howe, all the way up to, you know, Jaromir Jagr and Eric Lindros and the like. So let's see who we are going to see in this here case for our boy Keith G. Alrighty. Keith G. Let's see what we got for you. That is an empty box, I can assure you. Because that there is 10 boxes of Leaf Pro Set. Oh, she's cracked. She's cracked already, Keith. There's no going back now. I am not sure. I did not look at the checklist myself. I would imagine that he would have graced the cover. So, I doubt that he is in there. There we go. Thank you, Joel. But, there is a just absolutely insanely good checklist in there otherwise. So, I have been loving the, autos, and the buybacks themselves have been really cool as well. So, there we go. That is, of course, the hottest card on ice. You're going to have 2 autos plus 2 original buybacks. Let's see what we got in here for you. Keith G. First box has been officially cracked. Alrighty, how about this one? That is Joe Nieuwendyk from the Flames. That is number 4 of 5 on the buyback. That is just that super classic all-star jersey there. Joey Nieuwendyk from the Flames. That is the 1990 All-Star game, I believe. Yes, that is the 1990 All-Star game. Playing for the Campbell Conference there. That very, very classic NHL Shield All-Star jersey right there. Joe Nieuwendyk with the Flames. Another guy that was on that 1999 Dallas Stars Stanley Cup team that beat my beloved Buffalo Sabres. Oh, they sure are, Kazuel. That is just such a great All-Star jersey. Love that one. So there you go, Joe Nieuwendyk. Great player for the Flames and a bunch of other teams along the way as well. All right, next up we're going to see Jeff Smith. Not one that I definitely remember from my early days. That will be Jeff Smith. You know, early in his career, but definitely did not score too many points to start off. There you are, Jeff Smith. Alrighty, this is one that Leafs fans out there will really like. How about Daryl Sittler? One of the great goal scorers for the Leafs during their Stanley Cup drought. One of the very beloved players. I went on and on and on about Wendell Clark yesterday, and Daryl Sittler is right up there with him as well. That's going to be number 25 of 25 from this set. That is Daryl Sittler. They are great Toronto Maple Leaf right there, Daryl Sittler. Up next, how about from the Chicago Blackhawks? That's going to be Tony Esposito. Tony Esposito, number 4 of 5 from the set. Tony Esposito, great classic spooky time goalie mask right there. Tony Esposito, brother of the great Phil Esposito as well. One of the all-time great goalies, Hall of Famer. And that is going to be number 4 of 5. Tony Esposito. Definitely a nice get right there, Keith G. And that is just box number 1. We have 9 to go. Let's see who else resides in your case of Pro Set Hockey, the hottest card on ice. Alrighty, cut them seals and let's get into box number 2. Oh, Kazuo, I think it has got to be equally as enjoyable. Up first, we're going to see Mark Habschild. Mark Habschild, that is 3 of 5. That is for the Calgary Flames. Was not on that Stanley Cup champion Flames team. But there you go, Pro Set Mark Habschild. Up next, this guy won a bunch of cups with the Edmonton Oilers. That would be a great steady Eddie defenseman, Steve Smith. Played forever back on the blue line for the Edmonton Oilers. So there you are, Steve Smith from Glasgow, Scotland as well. Motor Boater, was that the comic break? Or did you have a personal? You want to send me your invoice number? I can confirm what the deal is with it too, bud. Well, back to it. We are going to see Football Mixer. Okay, I don't know. I'm not sure. Just give me 1 second. I'll just look into that really quick for you. I'm not sure. It's not on our schedule. So was that earlier today? Was that today? Was that all the Hit Parade mem? Is that what you mean by Football Mixer, or was that the like a bunch of different packs? And yeah, Chris, he played with Roenick for a few years there in. There you go, Sean D. Yeah, thank you. I think that's what it was on Instagram. Yeah, so I didn't have So check Instagram on that one. I don't really know anything about that. That is a different. That is outside of my late night purview. So, yeah, I'm not exactly sure there, Motor Boater. But yeah, Chris definitely played with Roenick with those Chicago Blackhawks early 90s. Alrighty, up next we are going to see Luc Robitaille. Very nice Luc Robitaille there. That is an unnumbered auto from Pro Set here, which is, I don't know if I've noticed any other unnumbered ones, but that's Luc Robitaille with the Los Angeles Kings. Great King. Great King, that is Luc Robitaille. Guy scored a mountain of goals there for the Los Angeles Kings. So there you go. Played a couple years with the Penguins as well, I believe, and then went back to the Kings. Alrighty. Next up, an all-timer right here. I hope Joel is still with us, because this is one he'll definitely like to see. Played both with the Nordiques and the Montreal Canadiens, as well as our boy Keith G's New York Rangers. That's going to be Guy Lafleur. That is going to be 5 of 25. That is Guy Lafleur. Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised about that. I don't see a number on that Luc Robitaille at all, so I don't know. I don't know if they just missed it or if they just didn't number Luc Robitaille. But there we go. How about Guy Lafleur? Great goal scorer for, played in like 3 different decades. 70s, 80s, and 90s. That is Guy Lafleur. Big time goal scorer. That is going to be number 5 of 25. Yeah, that is some flow right there. He definitely has some serious flow there, Kazuo. But that is Guy Lafleur. Great one. Ooh, Rangers just went down 3-0. Oh, man. Well, there you go. Guy Lafleur. The Flower. So there you are. That is a nice box there. Luc Robitaille, Guy Lafleur, Steve Smith, and Mark Habschied. Smoking cigs on the bench. Yeah, very, very famous for that. I can definitely see Guy Lafleur doing that, man. That is awesome. Smoking ciggies on the bench. Oh, man. That is a very French-Canadian thing to do, I would imagine. Just French in general. That's how you guys keep that culture alive, smoking cigs on the bench. Flanky, we got Keith G with the, Oh, yes, Sean, we were talking about those a little bit last night. Some really great stuff, man. Those, the introductions for the, Minnesota high school, all-star game is like, it was like a hair pageant. It is so amazing. And Flanky, this is our boy Keith G with the Pro Set case. He didn't want to miss out, and I am eternally grateful to him for it because this is so fun. Love the Pro Set hockey. Let's see what we got in our third box here. Alrighty, up first we're going to see John Tonelli. Played for quite a few teams as well. Played for the Kings, I remember. That's John Tonelli. That is number 3 of 5. I usually remember seeing him with a big old mustache as well. That's John Tonelli. A couple of really big seasons too. How about that? 31 goals back-to-back in 88, 89. So yeah, John Tonelli. There you go, Yager and Salaya. That's definitely a nice one to get there, Flanky. Stanley Cup Isles, there you go. There you go, Bob L. Thanks for that one, too. John Tonelli, Stanley Cup with the Islanders. Next up, we're going to see Bob McGill. Back-to-back Blackhawks here. Bob McGill, I believe he was on the original Sharks team. I think he was in the Sharks expansion draft. Bob McGill, nice big defenseman. Oh, I guess he wasn't that big, but in those days, I guess 6 foot 190 was pretty big for a defenseman. So that is Bob McGill. Little Pro Set hockey. Up next, a really big-time offensive defenseman. That is going to be Larry Murphy. Offensive defenseman, moved the puck up and down the ice. He was with those He was with a couple teams that won some cups as well. I believe he was on a couple of those Oiler teams. I think he was on those Penguins teams as well. I think he was on those Penguins teams that won back-to-back. That's Larry Murphy. This here he is on the Washington Capitals. That is a 1/1 Larry Murphy. Nice one. That's a 1/1 as well. So there you go, Keith G. Ooh, yeah. I hope Joel stayed with us. This is one that he was, I think this is one that he'll like to see. That is Saku Koivu. How about Saku Koivu there? That is number 3 of 5 in the set there. Saku Koivu, the great captain for the Montreal Canadiens, the first European captain of the Montreal Canadiens. That is Saku Koivu. Lost a couple years to cancer. Came back, was even better than ever. That is a big time card there. Saku Koivu, just an all-timer right there. Great Montreal Canadien, and just a wonderful hockey player in general. So there you are. That is Saku Koivu. Gotta get the old Go Habs Go. All the way from Switzerland there for our boy Joel. That is Saku Koivu, the Finnish captain of the Montreal Canadiens. Really nice card there. Love Saku Koivu. How could you not love Saku Koivu? I think he finished out his career with the Ducks, if I'm not mistaken. Played like a year or two with the Ducks at the very end. But was just an absolute all-timer with the Montreal Canadiens. Definitely a Hall of Famer as well. Alrighty, that is going to be box number 4 of Pro Set Hockey. Let's see what we got for you in here. Alrighty. Man, this is fun. I love the Pro Set. This is such a cool box. It's such a great job. Okay, this is a guy that played for the Sabres for a little while in the 90s. I believe he played a couple other spots as well. Yeah, Winnipeg, played in Quebec. There you go. That is Gord Donnelly. Imagine that, a Canadian guy named Gord. Something you never hear. There you go, Gord. So Gord Donnelly. And another Sabre, but he was a big-time player for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Scored 50 goals a couple times. That is going to be Rick Vaive, excuse me. Rick Vaive, very famous neck roll that he wore there. That is Rick Vaive. Couple 50-goal years there. Played for Toronto, played for the Sabres. Couple other teams as well, but that is Rick Vaive. The neck roll. Look at that neck roll. My word. Yeah, he was ahead of his time on that, but it never really caught on. There, that is number 4 of 5 on the buyback. Okay, so this is an auto of a guy that I am not particularly familiar with. I'm sure you guys can probably fill... Oh, okay. Now I know. Now I know what it is. Yep, there we go. There we go. I get that one now. That is from the movie Slapshot. Alrighty, I was just like, what is that one? And now I see it. So this is from the movie Slapshot. That is from the Charlestown Chiefs. That will be Yvonne Barrett. So there you are, from the Charlestown Chiefs. That is number 4 of 25. So we got ourselves a fictitious hockey player here. But there you go. That is Yvonne Barrett from the old Charlestown Chiefs. You go to the box and you feel shame. Oh yeah, Kazuo, I would do it. I would do it at some point. I would say as soon as the stream is over, you got to watch Slapshot. It is such a great one, especially as a hockey fan, a big of a hockey fan as you are. That is a really great movie. Yes, Chris, these are for sale on the website. We don't have any more in stock tonight. But this is a really fun set, and this is one I was not expecting to find. So that is so great. That is Yvonne Barrett. Did not know this was on there either. I saw it on there. I was just like, who is Yvonne Barrett? I picked it up, and I was just like, oh, man, the goalie from Slapshot. That is so awesome. I bet she does, man. Oh, yeah, that is an all-timer, man. Yvonne Barrett. I need to watch it also. I feel shame. I'm sure you've seen that clip at least when he's explaining the penalties. That is a great one right there. Well, I'll comb eBay for her, Chris, and maybe I'll get it for her for Christmas. I'll bring it to the bar. Oh yeah, the Hanson brothers. You got some great stuff with Slapshot. That was such a great movie. I actually just watched that. That was one of the movies I watched during I caught up on during COVID when we were all in lockdown and everything. That was a movie I watched. I hadn't seen it in years, and just an awesome movie. Always loved Slapshot. Alrighty, Keith G. You stole my quarter. Oh, get me a soda. None of that root beer either. None of that root beer crap either. All right. Well, Keith G. Keith G, I think this is probably one of the ones you were hoping to see in the set. This is definitely a great one to get. I hope you are ready to just turn... I think you are ready. I think you better be ready to just have Joel turn green with envy, because here he is, Super Mario Lemieux. That is number 1 of 15 as well. That appears to be in Buffalo too. You got that blue and gold in the background too. So that is Mario Lemieux. There we go. Super Mario himself, Mario Lemieux. That is definitely one of the ones to get in this set, and you got it. And you got number 1 of 15. So that is Mario Lemieux. Yep, that is the one there, Keith. Congratulations, Mario Lemieux. Hell yeah. How about it? Mario. So you start with Yvonne Barrett, and you end with Mario Lemieux in that box. Pretty nice. Pretty nice one for sure. There we go. Okay. After this box, we will officially be halfway through. That is box number 5. Let's see what we got for you here, Keith. Okay, that is a guy I played for quite a while. Had a ton of success in the league. Scored a ton of goals. This is from his time with the Chicago Blackhawks. That's Steve Larmer. Steve Larmer, the All-Star card. That is 1990 All-Star game held in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Steve Larmer. Up next, we are going to see a guy that scored a lot of goals, one of which should not have been allowed, as his foot was very clearly in the crease in Buffalo in Game 6 of 1999 Stanley Cup Finals, but he scored 600 other goals that were just phenomenal. That is Brett Hall, son of the great Chicago Blackhawk Bobby Hall. But there you go. There we go, Chris. That is Brett Hall right there. Brett Hall. Alrighty, we have another great Francophone right here. And a guy that actually currently resides in Buffalo. Yeah, that was what I was referring to there, Los Flachinos. That is no goal. Exactly, Keith G. I sure would have, but I'm a Sabre fan, so I hated it. I'm even wearing my black and red. The old black and red. This is like a Sabres like baseball shirt. I found it on like a vintage site, and I just had to have it. It's a great one. But it's even the black and red. You know, it harkens back to that 99 final. Man, what a absolute heartbreaker. It was in like 8th grade. That just absolutely sucked. That was the worst. That was just the worst. Alrighty. But another great Francophone who actually resides in Buffalo now. Still does a lot of stuff in the Buffalo community, though he never played for the Sabres. Longtime Los Angeles King. That is going to be Marcel Dion. Believe he was a 700 goal scorer in the league. Scored just a absolute mountain of goals in the NHL. That is Marcel Dion. Current Buffalo resident. You know, fun fact, I'm sure a lot of people didn't know that one. I remember he played for the St. Catharines Teepees back in the day. Well, that is Marcel Dion. Oh, no, that was Fred Stanfield, played for the St. Catharines Teepees. But yeah, there you go, Chris. That is Marcel Dion. He is a Buffalo resident. So there you are, Marcel Dion, one of the great goal scorers in NHL history with those awesome purple and gold LA Kings jerseys from way back when. Marcel Dion. That is going to be number 9 of 10. Yeah, that is something, isn't it? Isn't that, Joel? That is something, isn't it? It's just to think about the fact that they played together. And didn't they wear the colors at the same time? I thought they always did. Because I thought they both played in the Spectrum together and wore purple and gold together. There you go. Marcel Dion. What a great one. And another great one. This is a coach card. And as far as coaches in hockey history go, there's not really too many that you would really want to have an autograph of. But this one is definitely one you would want to have an autograph of. Another Buffalo resident. He still maintains a house in still maintains a house in Buffalo. He actually does the Buffalo versus Rochester high school all-star game. Is called the Bowman Cup. But he coached everywhere and had a lot of success everywhere, especially in the 1990s with the Detroit Red Wings. That's going to be Scotty Bowman. There you go, Scotty Bowman. Nice one. Gotta love Scotty Bowman. There you go, Bob L. Scotty. Gotta like a Scotty Bowman card. There you go. Nice pro set. Great picture of him from way, way back when. That is a great one. Scotty Bowman. That is going to be 2 of 10. Gotta love Scotty Bowman. Man, I love the pro sets. This is awesome. This is just so cool, the open pro sets. I could literally do this all night long. All right, so Marcel Dion, Scotty Bowman, Brett Hall, and Steve Larmer in that box. Not too shabby there, Keith G. Off to a really good start. Racking up some serious autos here, man. This is a really cool case. You are really nailing this case. I hope it gets even better for you. Let's see how that could even be possible. Already hit Mario. So let's see what else we got. You know what? I don't think so. That would be pretty cool, but I would doubt it. Messier Richter dual auto. That would be neat. Is that in here? Is that on the checklist, Keith? Ooh, okay. So I know what I'm rooting for now. I definitely know what I'm rooting for now. If I see that one, I'm gonna just get like stupid excited. All right, the first buyback. This is gonna be one of the key parts of the King's ransom paid for Wayne Gretzky. That will be Michigan native Jimmy Carson. He was the main piece coming back for Wayne Gretzky to the Edmonton Oilers from the Los Angeles Kings. That is Jimmy Carson. The biggest part of the Wayne Gretzky trade, Jimmy Carson. Scored 55 goals, 52 assists the year before the trade. Got traded to Edmonton, scored 100 points for Edmonton the first year, and then was dealt by the Wings, or dealt to the Wings by Edmonton early season. He was part of the deal that sent Wayne Gretzky. Okay. Well, there you go. Ooh, Lanny McDonald, Doug Gilmour. That's cool. Alrighty, well, let's see what we got for you in here, Keith. I'm hoping for one of those really big ones for you, dude. Next up, how about Scott Mellanby? He played a lot. He played for a lot of different organizations. He was a really good player. He stuck around for a long time. I believe he was the captain of that 1996 Florida Panthers team that lost to the Colorado Avalanche in the Cup final. Scott Mellanby. He was a great player, very steady player, played for a very long time, and, was just was one of those guys that just stuck around and did a great job. So there you go. That's Scott Mellanby there. This next guy here, he played for a couple different franchises, including Boston, but I think most people recognize him as a Washington Capital. Isn't that right? That is Johnny Bushik. Wasn't he a Washington Capital mostly? Doesn't he have like most of the records for the Capitals too? Am I wrong on that? He's an Islander as well. Am I thinking of somebody else? Johnny Bushik. No, he is a Bruin. He is a Bruin all the way. That is 21 years for the Boston Bruins. 1,400 games, 1,300 points. An unofficial -7 because they didn't officially track that one until 1996 or something. So unofficially a -7. And 2 years for Detroit. But that is Boston Bruins. I mean, he was there forever. Won 2 cups there with them as well. So I was wrong on that one. I'll figure out who I was trying to think. I'll figure out who I was trying to think of there. Alrighty. Espelon with Kenny Hodge. There you go. And as I was talking about Fred Stanfield as well. He played with Fred Stanfield as well, who was another guy that I met when I was a kid because he lived in Buffalo and was good friends with a family friend. So Fred Stanfield, who just passed away last week. So R.I.P. Fred Stanfield. Alrighty. And next up, we are going to see one of the all-time great European players ever. One of the great European players ever. That is going to be Teemu Selanne. That is Teemu Selanne out of 15. That is a great one. Teemu Selanne with that Jofa bucket on. 76 goals in 1991-92, his rookie year. Just an absolute monster of a player. The Finnish Flash ended his career with the Anaheim Ducks. So this was one of Frank Lanky's boys right there. He scored a Teemu Selanne in his box last night, and he was so stoked about it. So there you go. You get to add a Teemu Selanne to yours as well. That is a great one out of 15. Teemu Selanne, the Finnish Flash. Alrighty. That is a great get for you right there, Keith G. Alrighty, 4 boxes to go. We are going to see 8 more autos, 8 more buybacks. Let's see what we got for you. That is going to be 4 boxes of Pro Set Hockey left. He beat out Alexander McGillney, that's right. That's right, he sure did. I went on and on and on about that one yesterday. I figured I would spare Keith G my whinging about Alexander McGillney getting beat out for the Richard Trophy by the rookie Teemu Selanne. He heard enough of it last night. Alrighty, up next we got from the Maple Leafs and traded to the Calgary Flames. That is going to be a buyback 1/1, Michael Pettit. Or maybe Michel Petit. That is what I would say after closer inspection. The spelling is going to lead me to this is a French-Canadian player, and that'll be Michel Petit. And sure enough, from St. Malo, Quebec, the PQ, that is going to be Michel Petit. So there you go. Michel Petit. Next up, we are going to see from the Quebec Nordiques. That is Mike Huff. That is buyback 3/5 with that fleur-de-lis on the shoulder there. Brings a tear to our boy Los Plachanos eye right there. That is Quebec Nordique Mike Huff. 3/5 on the buyback. There you go. Birthplace, Montreal, Quebec as well. So there you are, Mike Huff. Next up, great Boston Bruin goalkeeper. That is going to be Jerry Cheevers. Guy that played forever and ever and ever. He famously had on his mask, he would paint little stitches onto his mask every time his face, every time a puck would hit his face mask, he would paint a little set of stitches on his mask there. So that, I believe that mask is now in the Hockey Hall of Fame in Toronto, and that is just a great card there. That is Jerry Cheevers. Mike Zielinski, this is a newer product. This is 2021 Pro Set Hockey, but they do have buybacks. So they bought back the original cards, and they stamped each one that they bought back there. So this one's a 3/5 on the buyback. So this is an original Pro Set card. They stamped it for the buyback, and then these cards are new cards done in the old Pro Set style with new autographs on them and factory sealed. This is a really cool product. This is a brand new thing. Leaf bought the Pro Set line a couple years ago, and then they have resurrected it and are doing brand new Pro Set cards now too. So these are new cards. These are original buybacks. But anyway, Jerry Cheevers, what a great one there. How about him? Jerry Cheevers. A little closer look at that mask. Oh, really cool story along with that one too. Always like Jerry Cheevers. There you go. Okay, up next, how about Wayne Gretzky's line mate? That is going to be Yari Curry. Oh, no, unfortunately, Mike, those cards are still not really too much. Those cards are really not worth too much, but those are really great cards. I love those early 90s Pro Sets. They're not really worth anything, but they are very cool cards to have, so. But these new autos are really awesome. Very cool set. Love these boxes of Pro Set hockey. But back to it. This is going to be number 6 of 10, Yari Curry. Just an absolute monster of a player. One of the first big European stars in the league. That is Yari Curry. Scored just so many points. Playing along with Wayne Gretzky. Yari Curry, one of the great ones. Definitely a keeper there. That is Yari Curry. Another great Finnish player. So there we go. Well, Finnish player meaning he's from Finland, but Finnish player meaning that he would put the puck in the net an awful lot. So that works in 2 ways. So there you go. Wayne Gretzky would have so many assists, and somebody had to score all those goals, and Yari Curry was often the beneficiary of that. So there you go. That is Yari Curry and Jerry Cheevers. Another really nice box. 3 boxes of Pro Set hockey to go. Let's see what we got in here. This is going to be box number 3. Alrighty. Box number 3 to go. So box number 7. First up, that is going to be from the Minnesota Stars. That is Stuart Gavin. This is before they moved to Dallas. They did switch over and do these uniforms for a year or 2. That is Minnesota Stars, Stuart Gavin. So that is 3 of 5 on the buyback. That is Minnesota North Stars. So there you go. Minnesota North Stars. Looks like he's wearing the A in the back photo there. So Stuart Gavin. There you go. Another Chicago Blackhawk. That is going to be Greg Millen. Yeah, Kazuel, that would have been cool. It would have been cool for them to have changed it when Minnesota was coming back in or something. But, you know, Stars definitely works for Texas as well, especially with them being the Lone Star State. You know, so Texas Stars actually does work for them as well. But, you know, I mean, Minnesota Wild, I guess that works just fine. But, you know, it's a shame to see, you know, it was such a shame to see the Minnesota lose their team because, you know, that is the hockey hotbed. You know, American hockey players for the longest time either came from Minnesota or Massachusetts, and now they're coming from all over the U.S., but originally it was either Minnesota or Massachusetts. That was the only 2 places hockey players came from. But that is one of those things. They finally did get their team back, and unfortunately, that franchise just hasn't gotten it right yet. We're hoping that Bill Guerin can really get them going again. Kirill Kaprizov has been a really nice addition for them, and hopefully that will spur a nice change in fortunes for them. So we'll see about that. But, you know, Minnesota North Stars was such a great name, but unfortunately, It was they lost it when they lost the team. Alrighty. Well, when I was talking about Yari Curry, I said that he was one of the first big European stars in the league. You know, this guy here was doing it a full decade before that, before he set foot on North American soil. That's going to be Bjorge Salming. Or is it Borgi? I never knew. I never knew how to say his first name. Borgi Salming. Just born? Okay. Born Salming. Never got to see him play. But there you go. That is Born Salming. Toronto Maple Leafs. Great player for a very long time for them. So there we go. That is number 2 of 3 in the set. So there you go. Salming. And a guy that just had a monstrous career in the league. Had a couple big time years. Calgary, Toronto, a couple years in Buffalo. Went on to the Chicago Blackhawks. Played for a very long time with tons and tons and tons of success. That's going to be Doug Gilmour. Doug Gilmour, really great player for a super long time in the league. Very high-end offensive guy. That is Doug Gilmour. No relation to David Gilmour of Pink Floyd. But there's Doug Gilmour. That is card number 1 of 20 in this one as well. So another 1 for you. So nice get. These are not licensed. This is a Leaf product. So Upper Deck has the licensing for the NHL. But as you can see with the buybacks have the logos because they did have the license back in the 90s. So the buybacks have the logos and everything on them, but the new cards do not. So they just kind of airbrush the logos off, off the helmets, off the sweaters, and they didn't have to do that with the. Didn't have to do that with the buybacks because the buybacks were original and had licensing at the time. So these are still nice because you get the great autographs, you get the great photography, but you unfortunately don't get the logos with it. But that is a Leaf product in a nutshell. They don't have any licensing for any of the 4 major sports, but they still do a really nice job with their cards. So that's one thing you can always say about Leaf. So there we go. That is box number 8. So box number 9. Let's see what we got for you in here, Keith G. Some very good stuff here. I am loving this case of Pro Set Hockey. Let's see what else we got for you. Okay, that's going to be Brian Bradley. Toronto Maple Leafs. That is a 1 of 1 buyback. Brian Bradley. One of the things I also do like about the buybacks as well is it seems like about half of them are the French versions of the cards. Maybe not even quite half of them, but an awful lot of them are the French versions of the cards. And I definitely had an awful lot of the French cards as well. Definitely could never actually read them, but like it was always so cool to know that you had the French cards too. So that's a pretty neat thing there. Brian Bradley. Next up, we are going to see Eldon Reddick. Eldon Reddick, goalie for the Edmonton Oilers. Came over from Winnipeg, went on to Edmonton. There you go, Kazuo. That's always good to hear. Ooh, there you go. This is a cool one. This is a guy that scored a absolute ton of goals right there. That is Alex Delvecchio. Fats on the nickname up there. Alex Delvecchio played forever, scored so many goals. Detroit Red Wings mainly. I believe he played for Toronto as well, but that is Alex Delvecchio. That one's going to be number 1 of 5. So another number 1 card for you too, which is always nice to get. That is Alex Delvecchio. And okay, this is a pretty cool one too. A historical card here. That is the first female player in NHL history. That is going to be Manon Rhéaume. Manon Rhéaume. That is number 5 of 5. The first female player. She played goalie for a few games in the early 90s, and she gets that distinction as one of the first female players in all of North American professional sports. And that is Manon Rhéaume. Yeah, that's definitely a good get there, man. That's a cool one. So there you go. From the Tampa Bay Lightning. A very cool historical card. So there we go. We are on to your final box, Keith G. Still holding out hope for that Richter Messier dual auto. So let's see if we can't pull that one out for you. Let's see what we got for you here. This is going to be your final box of your case of Pro Set Hockey. So far, so good, I would say. I think you've done pretty well on your Pro Set Hockey. But let's see what we can get to add on to the gravy here. Let's see what we got for you. Let's see if we can't get something that you really, really like to send you off the right way. That would be nice, Bills fan. We'll see. Okay, first up, we are going to see Bob McCammon. He is a coach. That is Vancouver Canucks. That is a 1 of 1 buyback. Bob McCammon. Not really a guy I remember too much, but there you go. Bob McCammon. Won the Selke Trophy. The best defensive forward each of the 4 years it was awarded. So a very good defensive forward in his day. Bob McCammon. I think that would probably give you a little bit of credibility telling your stars to back check a little bit. You know, go look on the Selke Trophy, and he won it the first 4 times it was ever awarded. So that's a guy that could definitely tell you to back check. Bob McCammon. Alrighty, up next from the Edmonton Oilers, that's going to be Chris Joseph. That is 5 of 5 on the buyback. All right, thanks a lot, Julian. We will see what we got for you there. Hopefully your luck continues. All right, well, this guy was traded for Paul Coffey, too. Oh, yes, Kazuo. He means the cup. Like, the cup. Gotta love. We're going to be doing some hockey cards tonight. I like it. I like it. Alrighty. Up next for your final box, we are going to see Michel Goulet. Michel Goulet, very great player for a very long time. Played for the Quebec Nordiques. So there you go, Joel. Quebec Nordiques went on to the Chicago Blackhawks, I believe. Finished out with the Blackhawks. Always a guy that also had a very good mustache in the 80s as well. That is Michel Goulet. Scored an absolute... Yeah, isn't that crazy, Julian? I couldn't believe that. I could not believe that. I thought they just waited a couple days and just posted your redemption late, but no, they pulled the same card out of the next box of NT. That is wild. Back to Michel Goulet. That is 3 of 20. Great player for a long time. Definitely a Hall of Famer as well. Scored so many goals. All right, so I have done two. I've done 2 cases of Pro Set Hockey, and both times the final card that I got to, officially now, the final card in both of those cases. I don't know how it worked out that way. I could have picked that box or that box, and I decided to pick that box over there. And it is the same final card as Joel's. That is going to be the Dominator, Dominik Hasek. That's going to be number 9 of 15, Dominik Hasek. Something that just absolutely just, I don't know if it could, like, cook my grits any further. I don't know if it could cook my grits any more than it does. But they put him in an Ottawa Senators uniform here for a Pro Set line for cards from like the 90s and before. But they put him in the Senators uniform. But still a great autograph to have. One of the best goalies of all time. Certainly the most unique goalie and successful goalies to have his own style. Just an acrobatic player. Oh man, Dominik Hasek. Just a great Buffalo Sabre, especially. Great Buffalo Sabre, especially. But he did play for the Ottawa Senators and did win a cup with the Detroit Red Wings. But they opted to put him in a Senators uniform here. Alrighty, whatever you say, Leaf. But that is Dominik Hasek. All right, Chris, thanks a lot, bud. Have a good one. That is Dominik Hasek, one of the top 3 goalies of all time. I put them 1A, 1B, and 1C, and that would be Hasek, Marty Brodeur, and Patrick Waugh. But Dominik Hasek, certainly the most unique goalie to ever play the position, especially at the level he played. He was just incredible. I remember the greatest description I ever heard of Dominik Hasek's game was he basically played like he had a slinky for his spine. Just flopping all over the ice. Just, could contort himself into the right position every single time. Didn't matter. Just throw his blocker up and make the save. Dive across the ice and then, on the rebound, kick his leg out and make the save. It was just unbelievable. Watching him play for as long as we did here in Buffalo, we were so fortunate to have a guy like Dominik Hasek for as long as we did. 2 Hart trophies, 7 Vezinas, just an all-time player. Really, just amazing. Love Dominik Hasek. Certainly, as we say in Buffalo too, speaking of 1A and 1B, it's Gilbert Perreault and Dominik Hasek is 1A, 1B for Buffalo Sabres fans for the greatest Sabre of all time. So that is Dominik Hasek. It's almost tragic that they put him in an Ottawa Senators jersey. I don't understand why they would do that, but they did. I'm sure there is another set, I'm sure there is another set where he's in a Sabres jersey, but they should have put him in the old blue and golds and then put him in the black and red. I don't know why you would put him in an Ottawa Senators jersey, but there you go, Keith G. That is Dominik Hasek. Just an absolute all-timer. That is the Dominator. That is Dominik Hasek, one of the best ever. So there we are. That is your case of Pro Set Hockey. I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did, because I love opening Pro Set Hockey. It is just exactly right in my wheelhouse. This is my favorite. This is my favorite thing to open, I think, right now, because I will tell you, this is definitely one of the most fun products out there right now for me, who grew up on both Pro Set cards and 80s and 90s hockey. So really great case. That was super, super fun, man. Hope you enjoyed that one. That was so great. Thanks so much, Keith G. We will see you next time. Take care, bud. Alrighty. Well, that's some good stuff, man. That was definitely pretty cool. I love that Pro Set case. That is such a cool box. I mean, what a great case that turned out to be as well. You got the Lemieux, you got Dominic Hasek, you got some serious Hall of Famers in there. You know, guys like Jerry Cheevers and Alex Delvecchio. What a really great checklist in there. I mean, you really gotta love the heart that Leaf put into that product there. I think they did a really spectacular job on that one. So thank you so much, Keith G. We will definitely see you sometime soon. But yeah, man, what a great case. That is so much fun. I'm so glad that you did that. That is a really fun product. So yeah, but there we go, guys. That is gonna be our our case break for Keith G and the Pro Set Hockey. So I hope you enjoyed that. That was an awful lot of fun. Really love that. Really love that product. So Keith G, what would you say besides the Mario? What was your favorite card? What was your favorite card in there? I think Mario Lemieux definitely takes the cake. But what was your second favorite card in that case for you? Out of curiosity, because there's some really good ones to choose from. But I'm genuinely curious to hear what your second favorite card was in there. Well, it's definitely nothing to feel bad about, Keith G. That is, early bird gets the worm, as the old adage goes. And what a worm to get. That was a pretty cool case, man. Yeah, That is pretty cool. I love that, man. That is such a fun box to open. So definitely love opening that one. So. You know, I definitely really love opening that box. And again, it was so funny. Like I was saying at the end of the break there, both boxes, or both cases, the one I did for you and the one I did for Joel, Dominic Hasek was the final card in both of them. So that is so funny. I love that. I love that kind of stuff. So, but I was asking earlier, I don't know if you heard, you know, I know Mario Lemieux probably takes the cake and is probably number one in that one for you. But I would say, what would I'm genuinely curious to find out what your second favorite card in that set was. Because that is something I would genuinely be very curious to hear. Because that is a really cool box of a lot of varied players. And knowing you and knowing your fandom, I'm pretty curious to hear what your second favorite card in that one was. Because I can imagine Mario Lemieux would definitely be number one, but really curious to hear, especially for someone like you, what your second favorite card in there, because there's so much cool. So much cool stuff in that. In that box. Okay, it appears that we have 7 cases of it left. It appears that's what it is. I think that's what I'm looking at. And I can't tell if we either have 41 loose boxes or 0 loose. Oh, no. That's what it is. So we have 7 cases left, it appears like, I think. 7 cases and 40 loose boxes, but that does not necessarily mean it could be a very different case tomorrow, because like they will pretty much probably decide whether they want to hold any of them back, if they want to, if any of them get sold. But as far as I can tell, it appears that we have 41 loose boxes left and 7 cases left, but I don't really anticipate that being the case tomorrow. So remember those numbers, Keith G, and I'll do the same search tomorrow, and we'll see what the reality is tomorrow. Because that got released 9/24/2021. So about 3 weeks ago. And yeah. But it just seems to me it seems like that is so I think that might be, from what I'm seeing here, that might be 26 loose boxes left. So possibly 26 loose boxes left, and then it depends on what it looks like tomorrow. I think a couple things are getting checked in, so we'll see. I don't really know what the exact numbers are on it, but I would say, Dave, if you do want to get a case, especially if you don't want to have it broken live, I would get on that sooner than later on the website here and have it shipped, because that is one that's going to go quick, I think. Especially, like, honestly, we've done 15 boxes in the last 2 days, because we did the case tonight, we did 5 boxes yesterday. I think we did a couple boxes on Monday too. I'm kind of spacing, but yeah, that is such a great product. I love the Pro Set hockey. And yeah, I know you guys always say you like watching me geek out on hockey, and that is exactly in my wheelhouse. I love 80s and 90s hockey, and that Pro Set is just exactly in that sweet spot. What a great product. Love that. So and that's definitely the best advice I can give, Keith G. I'd say buy now and select break live for tomorrow because, you know, I think everybody should get in on the Pro Set train. And we should just flood my cart with Pro Set hockey for tomorrow, and we'll have some fun with that one because that is a great product. There's some really awesome autos in there. Those buybacks are pretty legit as well. So, and a great price on it too. Really great price on it. Something you can really appreciate. Coming from Leaf, they do an awesome job getting quality products out there for really nice prices. One of the things you miss out on is the logos, but some of those autograph cards there, you barely even miss the logos. They do a good job kind of hiding it. Like that Mario Lemieux card, you barely even notice that there wasn't a logo on. Diesel one, yes. You know, like that Mario Lemieux card. You don't even notice that there isn't a logo on there. But what a good get. How about that? Mario Lemieux. That iconic 66 right there. Man, oh man. Mario. And in the same box, how about Yvonne Barrett from the Charlestown Chiefs? But that was such a funny one, wasn't that hilarious, guys? That the goalie from Slapshot making an appearance in the Pro Set hockey. Alrighty. So, Julian, do you have your invoice number? If not, I can try to look it up. Oh, give me a break, you. Alrighty, thanks, bud. I'll try to find it in the other way, but I've just been having issues with that the last few days. Back on the show to show us how it's done, and he is going to get after a little bit of the cup, apparently. So we'll see what he's got with the cup. There you go. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. Yeah, but as you were saying, I honestly couldn't believe. I thought that they just held on to the picture for a couple days after. A couple days after the after your break, and just, but no, that was 2 of those Stars and Stripes Joe Burrows in 5 days. What an unbelievable story. That was so funny. I was happy for Jersey John that he got to pull one of those redemptions as well. That is so funny though. Same card, like 5 days later. I have a 2020 product too. Man, how fun is 2021 National Treasures going to be? That is going to be so great. I'm really looking forward to that one, but nothing will ever replace that chase that we have for those 2020 quarterbacks, and it is ongoing too. So every time I get a 2020 NFL product right now, I just get so excited. Alrighty, Julian, are you ready to go? Alrighty. Okay, everybody. This next one is coming up for the man, the myth, the legend. That is going to be Julian S. We have for him a box of 1920 Upper Deck The Cup Aki Hobby. That is going to be the cup right here for our boy Julian S. Let's see if the legend continues. Let's see if we can't pull something just spectacular for him here. That is from Upper Deck, the cup for our boy Julian S. The tin. Oh, jeez. Okay. The cup. Let's see what we got for you here. Julian S. First up, that is going to be Carter Hart. That is going to be out of 249, Carter Hart. Nope. 1 second. Need some more 180s. Alrighty, Carter Hart out of 249. Next up, out of 249 as well, that's going to be Carter Verhage. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. That's a nice one. Okay. This is a nice one here. That is going to be from Trilaterals. That is Kirby Doc out of 13 with that just spectacular yellow feather patch right there from the Chicago Blackhawks. That is a rookie. I am almost sure that is his rookie year. Kirby Doc. Could have sworn this was his rookie year. But that is Kirby Doc. What a beautiful card. Just absolutely beautiful with that yellow feather patch right there. From the yellow feather on the Blackhawks crest. That is just an awesome card right there. Kirby Doc, one of the very nice young players in the league. That is Kirby Doc. Man, what a great card. What a great one. That is so sick. What a great card. It does not indicate on here, but I'm pretty sure that is his rookie year. I'm almost positive it is. I'll actually give it a really quick look. Yeah. 1920. Yeah, 1920. So that is a Kirby Doc rookie. Rookie patch auto with that yellow feather patch right there from the Blackhawks crest. What a just awesome card, dude. What an awesome card. Man, oh man. That is just killer. Love that card. That is going to be number 8 of 13. Kirby Doc. Man, what a great card. That is a huge hit there. That's one thing you've got to really love about the Cup, too. The Cup does so many just amazing patches, and that is about as good as they get, really, I would say. Because the Blackhawks patches especially, are so great because of the colors you get off of the feathers on the crest. The colors you get off of the shoulder patches. But that is, you can tell, that is right off of that yellow feather on that Blackhawks crest. That is just an awesome hit right there, bud. That's a really awesome hit. So if you see that Blackhawks crest there. Wish I could kind of bring it in a little closer while still keeping it in focus, but I just don't think I can. But man, that is a really great one. But that is a Kirby Doc rookie. Looked it up. That is 1920. Upper Deck is his rookie year. 19 entry draft. What pick was he? I can't remember. 3rd overall in that 2019 entry-level draft. Yeah, and Jack Hughes, Capo Caco, Kirby Doc, Bowen Byram, Alex Turcotte. So there you go. Kirby Doc right there. Really great card. Just really great one. Okay. Moving on, we're going to see from the Las Vegas Golden Knights. That is going to be Jimmy Schultz. That is going to be 11 of 36. Jimmy Schultz. That is a rookie auto as well. Jimmy Schultz. So there you go. That is going to be number 11 of 36. Jimmy Schultz. From Minnetonka, Minnesota. There you go. Alrighty, next up from the Los Angeles Kings, that's going to be Nikolai Prokhorkin. Prokhorkin, excuse me, Prokhorkin. Really nice patch on that one as well. That is going to be number 4 of 24. Nikolai Prokhorkin. Left winger for the Left winger for the Los Angeles Kings. Yeah, very nice patch there. Nice rookie patch, Nikolai Prokhorkin. And your final card, that is going to be from the Chicago Blackhawks. That's defenseman Adam Boqvist. 8th pick overall in the 2018 draft. That's Adam Boqvist. Nice draft day card there. Love that. Rookie class of 2020, Adam Boqvist. Number 177 of 249. That is Adam Boqvist, who really has started turning it on a little bit for them. I've definitely noticed his cards an awful lot in things like SP Game Used and a lot of the other newer hockey products as well. Yeah, thank you so much, Julian. That is a great one, especially, yeah, that Kirby Doc. What an awesome card, man. I think he is going to be a superstar of a player. I think you're going to really, really like that one, especially down the pike when he really turns into a very nice player, which I think he will. There you go. Adam Boqvist, definitely off to a nice start in his career as well. Kirby Doc, I mean, 6'4", 197. I mean, 33 points in 82 games. So, off to a very nice start in his career as well. So there you are, Julian. A very nice hit there for the Upper Deck, the Cup. Hope you enjoyed the break. Always such a pleasure to have on the show. So, thanks so much, man. We will see you next time. Take care, bud. Yeah, man, that Kirby Doc, what a great card. I love that one. So Julian S, what a get for you. That Kirby Doc, just a beautiful patch. Alrighty, Alex, thanks so much, man. I'll keep my eyes open for it. But man, that is a fun box. You gotta love the Cup. The Cup is such a beautiful product. Upper Deck does such an amazing job with it. Gotta love the Cup. So thanks for the purchase, Julian. That is a cool product. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Good to see that you are into hockey cards as well, because you have been a primarily football buyer with us. So it's cool to see you buy some hockey cards, because as you can tell here, we have a pretty good hockey crew. So I was very glad to open some Cup for these guys in here as well, because they all like seeing the Cup get opened up. So that's a great purchase. Thanks so much, man. Oh, did you, John? What'd you pull it out of? Oh, out of the cup. No way, man. That's amazing. Very cool, dude. Yeah, it's always sad when Moosey misses hockey cards. We did a case of Pro Set, we did a box of the Cup, and we did 5 boxes of Hit Parade stuff earlier, and Moosey is on a flight right now. Shoot. Just realized I haven't checked in on those comics in a minute. I have a couple of spreadsheets to make. Original art. So only one of the original arts have sold out. We still have 4 spots remaining amongst 2. I'm sure you'll get there, Money Mercs. I mean, you've just kind of slotted yourself in as a little bit of comic relief in a lot of ways too. So that's always a good guy to be. Always got to have a good some good comic relief along. So. All right, guys, so we have 2 spots remaining in each of these breaks right here. This is Hit Parade Signature Series Original Art Edition. Those are some graded comics. Oh, yeah, you definitely need to be that guy, Money. A personal Warlock Summoner is definitely a guy you want to be. So again, we have 2 spots left remaining in each of these 2 group breaks I just posted in here. That is definitely a good one there. That is some graded comics. That's Hit Parade Signature Series Original Art Edition. That's going to be break 7 and break 9. So if you guys want to get in on some signed graded comics, that's definitely a good way to go. Only works for DH. But that's the only guy it has to work for because, you know, he buys good boxes. So you can always count on there being something good that needs to be summoned. Yeah, and the one guy that got the one before, or the guy that got it was The guy that got it was just here and did that box of the cup. Should have listened. So again, guys, 2 spots left in each of those 2 breaks that I just posted above us there. So if you want to get in, these are fun ones to get into. These are going to be signed. Original art. Very fun. There you go, Kazuo. I was wondering the same thing myself. I mean, I didn't even show it originally because I wanted to get it right into the one touch and then show it because I was just like, can you even believe this patch? This thing is just incredible, especially for a player like Kirby Doc. I mean, Kirby Doc was the number 3 overall draft pick. He is going to be an incredible player, and that was just like, I couldn't believe that nobody was commenting on it. But then finally somebody did, and it was just like, oh, thank you. Why is nobody commenting? Sorry, Mom. I need to get in on this really quick. Back here. Okay, still 2 slots on those. I'm going to give this just a little bit. I'm just going to give this another about 10 minutes or so. I think we're just going to start the break a little bit late. So if you guys want to get in on these comics, I'll give it a little bit more time, and then we'll start the group break. Okay, that's okay. That's okay, Alex. I'll see if I can find it another way on here. I just have to process 2 quick orders first. So some original art, autographed signature series original art edition. Still 2 spots left. I'm gonna give it just about another 5 minutes or so. We're gonna start the group break a little bit late. I'm just gonna step out for 1 second. I'll be right back, and we'll get going on that group break. Hopefully, I come back and I see a couple of those spots have sold. So just hang tight for 1 sec, and I'll be back. And we'll either get going on our 1 comic, or we will do a little more office work and get going on some more. But I'm gonna just go try to check something on this real quick, Alex. So I'll see if I can find it on the other thing real quick. 1 second. All right. Well, Alex, if you do get that invoice number, just let me know. Okay, we're down to still have 2 slots remaining in those 2, so I'm just gonna move forward with the 1 break that we do have ready to go. Everybody else that's in the other ones, they'll either be rescheduled. Maybe we'll get them done tonight, but I doubt it. So we'll see. We'll see if we do. I mean, if we do, then we can do them tonight. But if not, we will do them another time. All right. Thanks so much, Alex. Alrighty, guys. Well, we're going to get going with this 10:30 group break. You know, I was holding out hope that we might sell those last 2 books, but it looks like we will not. Still got 2 left in the other 2 breaks, so we are just going to move forward with the 1. Alrighty, guys, welcome to our 10:30 group break. We do have 3 books scheduled for 10:30, but we have only sold 1 of them out. We have 2 spots remaining on the other 2. I gave it a little extra time to see if we couldn't push those, but it appears that we have not yet. So, just one last look before we get going here. What did I do? Okay, so we are gonna move forward with our first one. Is that is gonna be break number 8. So that's the middle one there. We have 7 and 9 still sitting with 2 spots remaining. So we're gonna go forward with number 8 right here. So let's get at it. Let's see what we got for you guys in 2021 Hit Parade Signature Series Original Art Edition. That is going to be box number 50 of 50. So let's see what we got. There is our spreadsheet for it. Let's get going with our process. That is going to go 7 times. Alrighty, so let's see what we got in our next one here. Roll the dice. That's going to go 4 times. Alrighty, 4 times. And there's 4. Okay, so 81 to 00 is Ben S. 21 to 40, Keith G. 41 to 60, Abdul H. 01 to 20 is Keith G. And 61 to 80 is Dustin C. So let's see what we got. This will be our sole break of this group. The other 2 did not sell out, which we will figure out what the plan is for that soon and email everybody that is in on those 6 spots that did sell between those other 2. So this is going to be box number 50 of 50, Original Art Edition, Series 1, box 50 of 50. Let's see it. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, there you go. That is going to be Uncanny X-Force number 1. First appearance of War and Famine. Witness signature Gibson Quarter with sketch 12/1/2020. There you go. What an awesome book right there. That is Uncanny X-Force number 1. That is graded a 9.8 from CBCS. That is a sketch cover. Yes, that is original art. Witness signature Gibson Quarter. So there you go. Gibson Quarter with the exclamation point as well. So that is the auto right there. And the sketch. What a great book right there. So our boy Keith G is the winner of that one with the number 1. That is Keith G. There you go. A cool Deadpool. Very cool Deadpool sketch cover there. Very, very awesome. What an awesome get right there. So there you go, Keith G. A very good night for you. There you go. That is Uncanny X-Force number 1. So that is box number 50 of 50. What a great get. So there you are, my friend. I hope you enjoyed that. I'm sure you did. Thank you all so much for coming out for that one, guys. You all have a very good night, and we will see you next time. Take care. Alrighty. Well, there we go. That is our one that sold out. I'll be like super annoyed if another one sold out in the meantime. It did not. We didn't sell another spot yet either. So there we go. That is what it is. But there you go. Keith G. Keith G, did you stay with us on that one? Well, apparently not. Probably all tuckered out from his Pro Set break that he did earlier. Did a case of Pro Set, so... He sure is, Paco. He sure is, Paco. He got himself the Jack Eichel Future Watch Auto. That's a PSA 10 out of the Hit Parade Sapphire Hockey. What a great get that was. And man, what an awesome get for him there. Uncanny X-Force. Hitman, how are you doing, bud? You missed out on some good hockey cards earlier today. We've done a majority of the cards that we've done so far today have been hockey cards. We did 5 boxes of Hit Parade hockey to start. We've done a case of Pro Set hockey, and we have done a box of 1920 The Cup. So lots of hockey cards flying around here. We are still waiting for Alex, who has a soccer gear box. McTavish, huh? Flanky, is he wearing a helmet? Yeah, that was a Future Watch Auto. Jack Eichel. That was a great one. That was a great one, Hitman. Keith G, our boy, ended up getting it. And then he also won this Signature Series Original Art Edition. So a Deadpool sketch. Well, Flanky, the joke was because his dad, isn't that Craig McTavish's son? I thought that was Craig McTavish's son. Ah, no. Unrelated to Edmonton Oilers executive Craig McTavish. Okay, never mind. Dale McTavish is his dad, who was a former player as well. He played in the AHL. His dad played 57 games in the AHL. Never made it to the... Oh, he did. He played 9 games in the NHL. Mason McTavish's dad. But I thought he was related to I thought he was going to be related to Craig McTavish, but he is not. But Craig McTavish was the last player in the NHL to wear to not wear a helmet. His grandfather did, and he didn't have to wear a helmet. Adam Z, we are on personals for the rest of the night. We just did our last group break, so we are full on. We are on personals for the rest of the night. We are pretty wide open. Alex got me his invoice number. I still have not found it in the system without an invoice number. So the invoice number is definitely recommended. There we go. Found it very easily without it. We're gonna do some soccer gear. So yes, Adam, we are on to personals for the rest of the night, and we have only one in the chute right now. We have another one on the cart, but I have not heard back from the owner of that box. So, oh no, it's all good, Alex. We got it. So we wouldn't have been able to do it until right now anyway. I wouldn't have been able to do it from when we were talking. It was a little too close to the group break. Yeah, 27. I started right around there. So there we go. We are good to go. We're going to see some soccer gear in the house. All right, Adam. Looking forward to it, man. Definitely going to have some fun with that one. That's for sure. Yeah, so as it turned out, the 3 hits that are listed on the this soccer gear, it turns out all 3 of the hits were in one box. And we opened that one up for one of our really good soccer patrons. I opened it up on this very show here, and we opened it up, and it was Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, a sign ball, a Christian Pulisic jersey, and a Kevin De Bruyne jersey. They were all in one box, and it was pretty awesome. That was a pretty awesome get right there. So hopefully we get something really nice and good for you, but we will see. And a reminder of our bounty board for the night as well. We're looking for a Gold Label Hall of Famer. We're looking for a Burrow Auto, and we're looking for a Mem Hall of Famer. So that very well could be in here. I guess we'll have to decide what constitutes a soccer Hall of Famer, but we'll know it when we see it. Pop with a number 7 and a Star Wars comic. So that is what we're looking for in the bounties for the night. And yeah, man, that was just an incredible box. It was insane. I could not believe that was all in one box. Holy smokes, what a get. That was a great get. No hockey bounty per se tonight. We will certainly have one tomorrow. Mem Hall of Famer could work for SP Game Used. If you do get yourself a nice Mem card with a Hall of Famer on it, you better believe I will give it to you, Kazuo. So there we go. One thing you can certainly count on there. I will definitely give that to you. Alrighty, but let's get going here with Alex. Are you ready to go, my man? Football. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. We have, for our boy Alex, we have a box of 2021 Hit Parade Autographed Soccer Gear. That is Series 3. This one is going to be box number 8 of 100. Let's see what we got for you in here. Alrighty. Okay, let's see what we got for you in here, Alex. Okay. All right, that is going to be a ball. Sir Jeff Hurst, signed brown leather football. Signed by Jeff Hurst in Christchurch. So there you go. That is Sir Jeff Hurst, signed brown leather ball. That is from icons.com, who is a just absolute killer company for football memorabilia. So there we go. We are going to see the ball itself, but I like these icon certificates because they tell you everything. They show a picture of the player with the product. But let's see it for ourselves. So there you go. New Zealand, yeah. There you go. Brown leather football. There's your icons.com. There are the laces on there as well. But there you go. Sir Jeff Hurst. So there you go. Very cool, huh? That is a nice get right there. A signed leather, brown leather football. I think it probably goes that way. There we go. Yeah, that looks more correct. There you go. Sir Jeff Hurst. So there you are, my friend. I hope you enjoyed that one. What a cool product. Gotta love some soccer mem in the house. So there you are, Alex. Thanks so much, man. I hope you have yourself a great night. Happy hump day, and we will see you next time. Take care, bud. Oh, we got some SP game used, Flanky. Beautiful. Alrighty, I'm going to just get this over to Alex, and then we can get going on your SP game used. Yeah, definitely some really nice gets for you there, Flanky. I was so happy to get that Timu Solani for you because that is exactly who you were liking. That's exactly who you're wanting. So I was so stoked that we got to see Timu Solani for you. Okay, so we're going to do one box of SP Game Used. Oh, yeah, man. Those NASCAR boxes were awesome. I submitted the Jimmy Johnsons to the social media team, but did not see them get posted today. So I wonder if they're on vacation or something. I don't know. Yeah, Kazul, he's feeling lucky. Oh yeah, I bet that Dave716 was pretty stoked on that one. Yeah, that Marty Brodeur, you gotta love it. Marty Brodeur. Yeah, well, let's see what we got for the man here. Alrighty, this next one's going out to our boy Frank Lanky. We have a box of 2021 SP Game Used from Upper Deck. Let's see what we got for you in this here box. This is a great one. We have done a ton of SP Game Used on the show lately, so let's see what we got in store for you tonight. Yeah, Frank, I know that more than anybody. The night is still very young for me. I'll have a long way to go. Alrighty, so up first we're going to see David Perron out of 265. How about Tim Stutzel out of 299? The German. And this next one. How about a Supreme Patch? A Supreme Patch of Jonathan Marchessault. I know you are not that necessarily that big of a fan of the Vegas Golden Knights, but how about a Supreme Patch? I know this show has been like 80% hockey so far. Show's been like 80% hockey so far, and Moosey is on a flight. Going somewhere. I never even really asked him where he was going because we were about to start the comic break. He did check in and say he'd be talking to us soon. There you go. That is a Vegas Golden Knight Supreme Patches. That is number 10 of 15. Jonathan Marchessault. Next up, how about Tim Stutzel again? That is authentic rookies. Tim Stutzel again. This one unnumbered, but with a little bit of jersey patch with it. Some Jersey John patch in it. Tim Stutzel. I mean, seriously, Kazul, he really did. He really nailed. If he's going to get one box, this is the one to get. And it ain't done yet either. Oh, Kazul saw it too. Saw the frameworks, and this might be the best frameworks I've ever pulled. A guy that I hate very intensely because of a goal that he scored in 1999. But a great player, a Hall of Famer in his own right. That is Brett Hall. How about Brett Hall? Just an absolutely loaded box of SP Game Used. My goodness. There you go. Brett Hall, the St. Louis Blues. Nice frameworks, Brett Hall. And if we got that pro set, Brett Hall, yeah, that's for sure. The redemption. From his time with the Dallas Stars as well. And there you go. To finish it up, you're going to have back-to-back Stadium Series fabrics and a banner year. That is going to be Ian Cole and Gabriel Landeskog. Ha! See, you got me, Flanky. You got me, Flanky. He cleaned out all the good stuff, and now Kazul isn't going to buy any of the SP Game Used until we change up the inventory. Got to flip it over. We got the hot box from the case, and he knows that he can't be getting anything good from there, so there we go. But all to your benefit there, Flanky. Congratulations. Some great stuff out of SP Game Used right there. Really nice box of SP Game Used. Hope you enjoyed the break. Thanks so much, man. We will talk to you soon. Enjoy your first Ducks game of the year. We will see you next time. Take care, bud. Oh, yeah. SP Game Used. What a great set that is. I really do love it. Really do love the SP Game Used. Very fun stuff out of there. I mean, is it mem? That's what I was asking, Flanky. Is this technically mem? I mean, it is game used. It is game used memorabilia that they use to make the thing. It technically is, because that is authentic mem right there. Game used mem, no less. And Brett Hall is most certainly a Hall of Famer. So I'll give it to you, Flanky. You can have the Hall of Fame mem. So are you going to go with the black, the silver, or the gold? Go for the gold. Alrighty. All right, Adam Z, looking good. Okay, you are going to get from Panini Contenders Draft Picks 2018. That is going to be cornerback MJ Stewart from the North Carolina Tar Heels. Nice rookie auto. Couldn't tell you anything about MJ Stewart. We'll see what happened. And then from the University of Utah, from Panini Contenders Draft Picks 2020, that is going to be Leaky Fotu. College ticket, that is going to be a rookie auto, University of Utah and University of North Carolina. So, let's see what we got. I will Google both of these guys because I always like to know stuff. Auto cards, gotta love them. So that's an Arizona Cardinal. So there you go, Kazul. Let's see what the old Pro Football Reference says. He has played in 16 games. He has a single tackle, it appears. He's played in 16 games, has not started any. He has a sack. So he has 6 tackles and a sack. 4 tackles for loss. That's not too bad. 3 QB hits. And MJ Stewart. Let's see, MJ Stewart plays for the Cleveland Browns and is currently on injured reserve. He has played in 42 games. He's got 2 picks. Started with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Started 5 games his rookie year. 1 game his next year. Moved on to the Browns. 16 games then, and 2021 has played in 5 games, but is now apparently on injured reserve. Ha! Well, we shall see. We shall see for sure, Kazuo. One of these days, I'm sure you will find yourself winning a bounty. Yeah, our boy Brandon B won a lanyard, and he was not very excited about it. Okay, Adam Z, what do we got for you? Some Obsidian first off the line already. Pete Auto, best auto. I couldn't agree more. So a nice box of SP Game Used, which yields a bounty on top of it. So a very good get for you, my friend. How about it? Alrighty, well, let's see what we can get for you out of this here Obsidian first off the line. Obsidian first off the line. Alrighty, this next one is going out to our boy Adam Z. He has himself a box of the 2021 Panini Obsidian Basketball. First off the line. All right, let's see what we got for you in here. That is going to be Obsidian Basketball first off the line. Alrighty. How about it? Let's see it. Obsidian Basketball, such awesome looking cards. Let's see if it comes out with something huge for you as well. Ha. Alrighty. Very strong packs they use. Okay, to start her off, how about Anthony Davis from the Los Angeles Lakers? Up next, we are going to see Jared Culver, Minnesota Timberwolves, and he got traded to the Memphis Grizzlies, correct? Is that Jared Culver? Next up, from the Chicago Bulls, that is going to be rookie Patrick Williams. Really nice rookie there from the Chicago Bulls, Patrick Williams. Very nice rookie. I think this kid is going to be really good. So there you go. Patrick Williams, Florida State, and now the Chicago Bulls. That is an unnumbered rookie, but a great one from Obsidian Basketball, first off the line. Okay, I think you did okay on your first auto here. That is going to be Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon. That's out of 25 Lightning Strike, Hakeem Olajuwon. Charter member of the fraternity Phi Slamma Jamma, the University of Houston, and then over to the Houston Rockets. What a phenomenal player, just dominant in the late 80s, early 90s for the Houston Rockets. So there you go, Hakeem Olajuwon. That is a monster of a card right there. I love that. How about Hakeem Olajuwon, Lightning Strike? Really great design there with all the lightning bolts on it. Just beautiful card. Really nicely done. I really do like Obsidian. They do such a beautiful job on design. Yeah, Adam, this is really beautiful. Really nice. There you go. That mid-90s Rockets logo. Some nice lightning bolts on that as well. What a beautiful card. Just really nice. Number 23 of 25. That is Hakeem Olajuwon. Up next, we are going to see from the Phoenix Suns. So out in Kazul territory, that is going to be Volcanic Langston Galloway. Langston Galloway. Volcanic from the Phoenix Suns. Volcanic. That is going to be out of 50. So there you go. That is a nice one there. Langston Galloway. And wrap it up, we have 2 remaining cards here. First up, we are going to have friend of the show, Andrew Wiggins. That is a 1 of 1 Andrew Wiggins as well. How about that? How about that? A 1 of 1 Andrew Wiggins. Boom. Andrew Wiggins. And there is that 1 of 1 right there on the back for the Golden State Warriors. How about a 1 of 1 Andrew Wiggins? I like the sound of that, Flanky. Very cool card. Look at the shine it has on it. Again, just great designs, just beautiful lines back there. I've been saying that a lot of the Panini cards have a very Art Deco feel to them. This one especially, with some really cool lines in the back, but with all of that all that shiny on there. It looks like a circuit board on top of it too. There you are, Andrew Wiggins. What a great one. And it is kind of funny, Kazuo, it is kind of funny that you said that you mentioned the COVID shot and the bubble and all that stuff. This is a very it is. It is a very tricky one to talk about right now. Kyrie Irving. So there you go, Kyrie Irving. I saw the comment that Flanky made about Andrew Wiggins because he was in some hot PR water with the vaccination as well, and this is a guy that is really holding hard to the to not getting it right here. That is Kyrie Irving. That is going to be out of 16. So there you go. That is Kyrie Irving. Yeah, all it took was some cyberbullying, right, Circle? But there you go. That is that Andrew Wiggins 1 of 1. But honestly, that is definitely the best box of the Obsidian first off the line that I've seen. So really, really great. Really great stuff from Obsidian first off the line. I mean, I'll even recap a couple of them here because that was a really great box. How about Patrick Williams rookie? I love that. We had that Hakeem Olajuwon Lightning Strike. What a great card. And I love the Lightning Strike design. They did a beautiful job with that card. That is Langston Galloway, Kyrie, and an Andrew Wiggins 1 of 1. How about that? So there you go, Adam Z. Congratulations. Very nice box of Obsidian Basketball first off the line. So there you go. Always recommended, Adam. So thanks so much, man. We will see you in a little bit, perhaps for another one. But congratulations on that one. A really good get. So thanks so much, man. Have a great night. We'll talk to you soon. Take care. That's just my my sign off I have to do. It gets me into that groove. You know, if I'm gonna do like 30 of these breaks a night, I gotta get that flow going. Yeah, I can't go wrong. I'm actually gonna update that right now so people don't think that we have more than we do. So we're down to 1 box of that Obsidian first off the line. If you want to roll the dice, I always recommend it. We got Flanky's got an order in as well. He's going to be having some. I'm guessing he's going to be a gold label. I'm guessing it's a gold label. I mean, I just have some sneaking suspicion. That one's off the board. So I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to see some gold label. Ah, yes. Very good call. Ah, there you go. And getting another SP game used. Somebody's got to get those SP game used. Otherwise, Kazuo's going to just get the case of the itchies going. And he's going to have to get himself one. I did update the SP game used already. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. 18 Donruss Optic. All right. Well, that was sitting as a bounty for like a minute and a half. I was putting that Showtime rated rookie up there for like a minute, trying to get people to buy out the rest of those 18 megas. And, you know, we still have a couple of them in the house, so you may as well go for them. That is a really fun chase. There's nothing quite like chasing Showtime. There's nothing quite like chasing 2020 rookies. There's nothing quite like chasing Mike Trout in that what is that, 13 set? Is he 13? I think so. But when you're chasing, it is so fun, man. I really love it. I mean, this year with the LaMelo Ball chase, you get LaMelo and Anthony Edwards. That was a fun chase, but man, that Burrow and Herbert chase is just still so real, man. I love finding those big, huge chase cards in a box. It really is, Kazuo. It is. It's a fun community. That's one of the things I really do love about this this gig here is we really do have a great community behind us here, and you know, like if you get a box, you're gonna have this huge cheering section of, you know, perfect strangers that are rooting for you as hard as they would if it was their own box too. So that's one thing I can definitely say is I take my hat off to the chat here, because you guys really are the best of the best. Oh, there you go, Flaggy. Unfortunately, we don't have any of that in the house for you tonight, but hopefully sometime soon we'll be able to break some more NASCAR for you. Alrighty, I'll see if I can't find it. I've been having a lot of trouble with the client lately. It has not been wanting to function as searching for last names. It really just likes invoice numbers lately. My web queue never comes up anymore. I don't know what happened. It probably isn't even a real. It probably isn't even a real thing. It's probably just one of those. Yeah, that Kyle Busch and those Jimmy Johnson cards. That was pretty awesome, dude. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Kazuo. They recently they just did a bunch of stuff. So you know how it goes with IT. I mean, you are an IT guy. So they just did a bunch of stuff. So when you do a bunch of stuff, you just create a whole new set of problems that you don't know what is happening. So it's funny because you know, 2 Fridays ago, I remember, I don't know if you guys were on when it happened, but I got kicked off the stream for like the first time it happened. So you know, it was they were messing around with some of the network stuff, and I was on, and you know, I've had a green circle on there every single time I've been going. It was the first time the circle turned red, and it was just like, oh. And then last night we had another little hiccup where I had some connectivity problems, but eventually it all got worked out. Oh yeah, you never want to see red when you never want to see something be red when it's supposed to be green. You know, those are kind of universal symbols for something now. So, you know, you never want to see red when it's supposed to be green. Oh yeah, that's the old Xbox 360 thing. I've heard of that. I had an Xbox 360. I think I played it like 7 times. I just never really got into video games. It was never really my thing. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, Hitman? I mean, that's something I never thought I would ever really get into, is watching people open cards for other people online. But, you know, I really do love it. It's very cool. I watch other breakers sometimes. I mostly watch John. I watch myself a lot, you know, to, you know, see what I can improve on and everything. But, you know, when I'm watching John, I'm just, like, rooting. I just can't wait to see what the next card's going to be. Yeah, there's nothing quite like it. Oh, that's for sure, Hitman. We have a great crew here. Like, some really top-notch guys. Really happy to really happy to captain this ship, because we really do have a great crew here. Yeah, exactly, right? I remember my nephew was like 12 or 13 or so, and he like watches all the video game. I'm just like, wait, why are you watching this guy like play video games? Why don't you just go play the video games yourself? And now here I am opening cards for guys on the internet, you know, streaming, making fun of streamers before, and all of a sudden I'm streaming. Oh yeah, that's what he John popped in for a second and told me he pulled a great Makar. So congratulations, man. That's a big time card. That's a big time card. That's was that from the 18-19 from his rookie year? Was that a rookie Hitman? 1920? Huh. That was a rookie? Okay, cool. Oh, okay. I thought you said that was for you. But you're saying you're watching it and watching somebody else's thing. Yeah. That is amazing, isn't it? Like some guy hit a Makar, and you were just so stoked for him, you know? Like that was like a highlight of your day. Yeah, I saw some guy hit a Cal Makar rookie. Amazing. That is so cool. Alrighty, well, it's not coming through for me right now, Frank. So I will just imagine it is still processing, and well, processing in that initial stage. So I'll just wait for it to come through on your end, because it just does not seem to want to work for me right now. Yeah, that's for sure, Hitman. That is a very hard guy to collect right now. I have pulled quite a few great Cal McCarr pieces. I pulled a couple of his jerseys. I pulled some of his other autos. Just an awesome player, and man, it's just like Josh Allen. You know, I wish I would have gotten into I would have gotten back into the hobby back when Josh Allen was a rookie, because man, everything was so affordable then. But holy smokes, Josh Allen rookie stuff is absolutely outrageous now. I do not have like any Josh Allen anything. I think I have one Josh Allen like just like low end rookie card. I got the score card in his college uniform because I really liked that card. It was like $10. So I got that card. I think that's the only Josh Allen thing I have at all. Yeah, Frank, I'm trying to find it here. Adams eventually came through for him, so I imagine it will come through for him again. And I'm hoping it'll come through for you as well. There we go. Order canceled. So that's not the one. Yeah, so I have your profile up here, and it's not through. It's not through yet, so. Yeah, it finally found Frank's profile here, but it is not. That is not through. So I'm guessing it's some sort of network thing. I don't know. I am not an IT guy. They just forced me to play one on TV. Yeah, so Adam, I hope your both of your invoice numbers come through soon, because it would be good to just get rolling on these. But there you go, Kazuo. Well, our IT guy Eric is like an awesome dude. He does a great job. He's always available for me anytime I need him. You know, thankfully I haven't had to call him too late at night, but he's a really good dude. He just had a baby too, so I always feel bad calling him late at night. So, but really good guy. Ooh, Wahoos. Were you in there tonight? Did you go tonight, or you just watch it on TV? That's for sure, Kazuo. Ooh, yeah, Hitman. That's a nice one. That's definitely a nice one. Very cool, man. Well, welcome back. Welcome back to being in a live, watching a live game in a hockey arena. First time that's been able, that a lot of people have been able to do that. The Sabres, I think, did like 4 games at the end of last year. Oh, very cool, man. Congratulations, Wahoos. That's really nice of them. Okay, Adam, I'm going to check and see if I can bring your profile up here. Maybe yours came through. I don't know. Oh, that seems pretty good, huh? I guess this'll do, huh? Yep, I have your profile up now, Adam. It is, you know, it's bringing your profiles up, so that means that it's going, the system is working to go in. But it's just a matter of whether or not your orders are getting through. And it does not appear that they are. So I don't really know what to do about that. We'll keep an eye on it. Everything was working fine before. Oh, that's awesome, Wahoos. What a great shot. That Alex Ovechkin with the Caps logo on the ice there. That is beautiful. There you go, DFS. Keith G's gone now, so you can say it. Ha. Yeah, for sure. But our boy Wahoos is a good Rangers guy as well. Hey, and Ovi is one of those guys that you'll definitely look back on and be glad you got to see play in the flesh. I think he'll be a Cap for life. Well, what happened there? I don't even know. Oh, it's the best. I always said that the NHL is the game that really translates the worst to television compared to how good it is live. NHL games live I say are the best. It is just so amazing to see them play the game live. And on TV, it just does not have the same feel. You know, football, you can really, you really might be just as good sometimes on TV as it is live, especially with replays, especially with, you know, different camera angles and stuff. I mean, I'm a season ticket holder, so I don't actually believe that. You know, I go to the game and I am just like, how can you just watch this at home? I mean, you don't get to see the whole picture, but it is, you know, comparatively to the rest of the games, you know, the NHL is just the best in-house. First NHLer. Yeah, well, that is a big one, man. That is very cool to go see the, There we go, Adam. There we go, Adam. It seems like it's finally through. So there we go. Oh, that's for sure DFS. Yep, I just processed it, so I won't even need it. I don't even need your invoice number. I found it on your profile. There we go. I'll always take it anyway, though. So, Frank, why don't you go check to see if yours came through, too? Maybe they just needed to break the seal. Break the seal on the server or something, and it has come through by now. I will obviously check. I'll race you to see who gets it first. Oh, there you go, DFS. That'll be fun. I always like to see, like, when I go to other cities, if I can coincide with games. I rarely can. Okay, Frank, yours is through as well. Well, that'll be fun. Hopefully I really do hope the Wild are putting it together and they're going to be a much better team this year. That would be great to see. I think that'd be great for the game to see Minnesota have some good results in hockey. Yeah, that's the thing, Wahoos. They still got some time. Oh yeah, for sure, man. That was quite a card. Yeah, hopefully that card just skyrockets in value because he just has a great career now. That's what I'm always hoping for now. All right, boys. Well, Adam and Frank, we have you both processed now. I'm gonna go grab your boxes and we'll get rocking and rolling on some breaks. And a mega. Oh yeah, I think I will be there very soon, Kazu. A little more coffee. Yeah, yours was a really good break, DFS. But Kazuo, you definitely had some nice ones. That Gustav Nyquist was a really interesting card. I'd never seen that one before, so I was pretty stoked about that. There we go. We're going to see a little bit of Obsidian Basketball first off the line here for our boy Adam Z. So are you ready to go, my friend? Always, Wahoos. Always. Did a case of some pro sets. Some really great stuff in there. Did some of the cup. Alrighty, this next one is going out to our boy Adam Z. We have another box of 2021 Obsidian Basketball first off the line. Let's see what we got for you in here. This is a great one. I hope we can find something even better than last time. We had an Andrew Wiggins 1/1. We had a Hakeem Olajuwon. A Hakeem Olajuwon auto. So let's see what we got. Ah, there you go, DFS. That'd be funny. Alrighty. There we go. Oh, there you go, Wahoos. There. Yeah, that'll be some good stuff. Our boy Keith G with the case of Pro Set hockey. Alrighty, Adam. First up, we are going to see rookie Saben Lee. Saben Lee. Up next, how about Patrick Beverly for Los Clippers? Up next, how about for those New York Knicks? That is going to be Derrick Rose. Okay. So, Adam, I see you have that New Jersey address. So you might have a different feeling about this card here. It is definitely something interesting. Maybe a New Jersey guy would appreciate it a little bit more. How about Brian Scalabrine? Brian Scalabrine. He was on those Nets teams back in the day, wasn't he? I thought he was. I don't know. But that's Brian Scalabrine. There we go. Big Nets fan. So there you go. Brian Scalabrine. He was a Net, wasn't he? Am I wrong on that? Brian Scalabrine. The hit we've all been waiting for. That's right. The hit we didn't even know we wanted. Brian Scalabrine out of 99. Number 2 of 99. There you go. Lightning strike. Brian Scalabrine. The White Mamba. There you go. There you go. Brian Scalabrine. Kazu's loving it. It looks like Adam's loving it right there. He was with the Nets at one point. So there we go. Brian Scalabrine. Alrighty. Definitely remember Brian Scalabrine. So there you go. Okay. How about that? Interesting. Okay. I gotta go grab some penny sleeves. Interesting. I did not realize I was so low. Thought I started a new pack once I got here. Yep, I got you processed already, Flanky. It's all good. Thank you, though. Okay, so up next, we are going to see Devin Dotson. Dotson. We got Dotson here. There are Devin Dotson of the Chicago Bulls. That one is going to be number 36 of 50. Devin Dotson. Now that is an Onyx autograph out of 50. Devin Dotson. Very cool card. Love the design on this one as well. Yeah, not like Datsun, not like the Nissan car. Devin Dotson. And if you guys didn't realize, I was doing a Jurassic Park reference earlier with Dotson. We got Dotson here. Yeah, I really do too, especially for the cost of this box. You would think that they would do on-card autos for it, but you know, we're in the sticker age, and you just have to take it. You know, but that is that's still a very nice card with a cool auto on it. Very nice auto from Devin Dotson as well. So there you go. Devin Dotson out of 50. All right, so up next, we are going to have the Pride of Weber State. That is going to be Damian Lillard. Dame Lillard. That is going to be out of 50. That nice orange Obsidian out of 50, Dame Lillard. Nice Dame Lillard for sure. Okay, and your final card, rookie from the Toronto Raptors. That is going to be Malachi Flynn. Malachi Flynn. These are 55s. That one's going to be out of 16. So that's a 55. That's a 55 point that I use there. So there you go, Adam Z. Another nice box of Panini Obsidian first off the line. Brian Scalabrine. A name I have not really thought of in a minute and a half, but there we go. Thanks so much, Adam. I hope you have a nice night. Thank you for the orders, and we will see you next time. Take care, bud. Always a pleasure. Alrighty. Yeah, good stuff, Adam Z. Always fun having you on, man. Glad we could get some good cards for you out of that Obsidian first off the line. I really do like that box. All right, bud. Well, you have a great night. We will see you next time. Take care, dude. Alrighty, well, we're going to stay in the Garden State for this one. We're staying in the Garden State for this one. This is going to be for our boy Frank Lanky. Or Flanky, as he's also known. So are you ready to go, my friend? We have for you a couple nice boxes here. Some serious chase going on, especially in this here box of Optic. Huh. Okay, you got it, Frank. Yeah, the former New Jersey Devil Adam Henrique with the goal. So another New Jersey connection. So this is a couple New Jersey breaks in a row. Let's see what we got. Hopefully we got something good. All right, this next one is coming out to our boy Frank Lanky. We have a box of the 2018 Panini Donruss Optic Baseball 60 count mega. That's this here box right there. And we also got a box of the 2021 Upper Deck SP Game Used Hockey Hobby. We are going to start with that baseball, and we are Ohtani hunting. Let's see what we got for you in here. How about a rated rookie for Showtime? Shohei Ohtani. He is not a New Jersey native, but we won't hold that against him. Yeah, that was a lot of fun, wasn't it? That was pretty cool to see some NASCAR on the show. I always do like doing NASCAR. I have not watched NASCAR in a minute, but, you know, those were two older boxes, so I knew a lot of those guys. So there we go. Alrighty, well, let's see what we got. We got Zach Kozar. Los Angeles. Salvador Perez, who had himself a year this year for those Kansas City Royals. Joey Votto, and that'll be Eric Hosmer. We have Jose Ramirez. Joey Votto. Rated rookie Cameron Gallagher, Kansas City. And that'll be rated rookie Willie Calhoun. We got Cal Ripken Jr. That's going to be Paul Goldschmidt. Salvador Perez in the bronze, and that is the Mickey Mantle. Oh, there we go. Good seeing you, E. Smith. Yeah, we got some. We got a Shohei Ohtani hunt on for our boy Flanky right now. So let's see if we can't find one for him. That's gonna be Marcus Stroman from his time with the Toronto Blue Jays. Carlos Correa, Joey Votto All-Stars, and Andrew McCutchen. 18 Optic. Let's see some showtime. Donaldson, Zach Kozar, Justin Turner, and there it is. Shohei Ohtani. We got Showtime in the house. That is a Shohei Ohtani rated rookie. There he is. There he is. Shohei Ohtani. The batting card too. I like the batting card an awful lot more than the pitching card. So there we go. There he is. Shohei Ohtani, rated rookie. Love that rated rookie badge on there. So congratulations. That is a nice hit. A fellow lefty. There you go. But he does throw right-handed. But love the rated rookie. What a great card to get. He does. Yeah, he does have the he does have a pitching card in there too. So let's see. Let's see if we can't. That would be really great, wouldn't it, Evan? So there you go. You're having a good night tonight, Flanky. Bats left, throws right. Yeah, it's definitely they're definitely out there, Kazuo. I'm a straight lefty. I got lefty everything. We got Edwin Encarnacion. That's going to be Marcel Ozuna. We got Aaron Judge, Diamond Kings, and that is Rafi Big Stick. Rafael Devers from the Boston Red Sox, rated rookie. We got Michael Conforto, Carlos Martinez, Ken Griffey Jr., and Miguel Cabrera, Diamond Kings. I don't remember, CK. I've done a ton of these, and I think I've gotten them all, but I don't even remember. So there is your security tag. We got Eddie Matthews, Milwaukee. Yelich. That's going to be Yoshihisa Hirano from Arizona. And Nicky Delmonico, Chicago. Yeah, E. Smith, that is pretty cool. I got the Mick in there. And says the Mick as well. We got Max Scherzer. That's going to be Zach Granite. Nice hollow rated rookie there. Luis Severino from the Yankees. And Luis Gohara. Atlanta. Okay, our final regular pack. That is Garrett Cole with Houston. Javi Baez. We're going to see Miguel Andujar and Lance McCullers. That Andujar, nice bronze rated rookie from him. Can't play the outfield though. Just can't do it. He tried, but he just can't do it. Maybe he'll be better next year, but we'll see. There is Yadi Molina. We're on to the Shocks. Is that what these are? I can't remember. Yes, Shocks. These are Optic Shocks here. Yadi Molina. That is going to be the Mickey Mantle Shock card right there. Francisco Lindor. The Big Hurt. Nolan Arenado. Manuel Margot. Syndergaard. That's going to be Chance Sisco, rated rookie. Miguel Andujar, rated rookie. And Cody Bellinger. We are going to see Nolan Ryan. Noah Syndergaard. Freddie Freeman. Josh Bell. See some red right there. Seeing some red right there. Let's hope for it. That is going to be Joe Morgan. Good old Joe Morgan. That's going to be Anthony Rizzo. How about Chris Archer? Nick Williams, rated rookie. Chance Sisco. And that'll be Lance McCullers. So there you go. You did get the Shohei Ohtani rated rookie out of your 18 Optic baseball. So very nice. For sure, Coswell. That is a nice box. Lots of good guys in there. You know, Rafael Devers and Miguel Andujar rated rookies as well. Andujar is one of those guys that you're not necessarily, you know, thrilled with anymore. He had a great rookie season and then had his job kind of basically stolen by who was it? Torres? I remember who was playing third for the Yankees last year. Whatever, I don't know. Okay, on to your SP game used. Up first, we're going to see Rasmus Dahlin. Great young player right there. That is a former first overall draft pick for the Buffalo Sabres as well. Next up, we're going to see William Nylander. Also out of 165. There is Roman Josi and Shea Weber. Couple of dual patch right there. Little dual primos right there. Some nice stuff. Shea Weber, Roman Josi. Those are two really cool players to have on a card together too. That is, Roman Josi is the one who took that that captaincy over after Shea Weber's departure. Has not given it up since. A really nice dual. Really nice dual patch right there. Roman Josi, Shea Weber. Couple of Predators legends right there. Urshela, there we go. There we go. Thank you, E. Smith. That's who I wanted, Gio Urshela. Oh my goodness. I couldn't believe I forgot that. The other night I forgot Dalvin Cook's name, and I was just like so embarrassed. I'm just like, I'm supposed to be like a sports guy, you know? Doing this like live sports show, and I forget like one of the starting running backs in the NFL, you know? It's one of those things. Spend an awful lot of time streaming. I guess it's only a matter of time. I'm going to have like a little brain fart every now and then, you know? Alrighty, back to it. We're going to see Kiefer Bellows, rookie sweaters. That is going to be out of 249. That's the trick, E. Smith. We got Victor Hedman, and we got Material Distinctions, Johnny Gaudreau. So there you are. That is your break there. You didn't get the auto, but you got yourself the nice dual patch little primo deal. That is out of 25. So Roman Josi and Shea Weber. And then, of course, your Shohei Ohtani. So two nice, really nice cards there. Thanks so much, Frank. I hope you have yourself a great night, and we will see you sometime soon. Take care, bud. Yeah. But E. Smith, that is the funny thing, is like there is just so many strange So many strange sports facts up there that I have to, you know, filter them out sometimes. All right. Well, thanks so much, Flanky. Always such a pleasure to have you on. You have yourself a good night, and we'll see you next time. Take care, bud. Always a pleasure. E. Smith, I have not seen those yet. I'm hoping that I get those in my inventory very soon, because if there's one thing I love, it is pro sets, bro. I love my pro sets. You know, both hockey and football too. I should you know, expound on that and say both hockey and football. A couple of the graded cards I have. Yeah, the NHL Pro Stats, what an impressive product that was. They did such a great job with that. I am really looking forward to see what they did with the NFL Pro Sets. I am pretty stoked about it. I should actually jump on and do a little research right now so I know what to be expecting. But, you know, I probably won't. Well, maybe I will, because I don't have any other orders right now. So maybe we can just talk about NFL Pro Sets, and I'll even put it up on the screen so you guys can see it. Oh, there we go, Juniper. How's it going, bud? Good seeing you. Oh yeah, I got you out on the cart, and we got more hockey. It's a shame Flanky's taking off because he's gonna miss out on some more hockey stuff. Got some pucks and a jersey. Some pucks and a jersey. Gonna be heading out to Colorado. And our boy Moosey is MIA tonight because he is flying somewhere. I don't know where he's flying to because he only stopped in for a quick how do you do. Yeah, Carlos Beltran, what an interesting yeah, I'm sure he's gutted about it too. I have a feeling he's getting back down to Mississippi. Because he hasn't checked in a couple hours now, so I have a feeling. Yeah, pretty much. That's funny. That's funny, E. Smith. Avs are killing it. That's nice. And is Jonas Johansson playing goalie tonight? Who's in goal tonight? Juniper. Yeah, I had a feeling once Joey Cora started Alex Cora started managing again that that Beltran was going to get another shot. So I imagine he will. I imagine he will. And he's got a good connection to the Mets as well, so we'll see. What a great player he was, too. Darcy Kemper in goal tonight. Okay. Yeah, I think he said they brought Jonas Johansson up to back up, so. Because he was telling us Pavel, his boy Pavel Francouz got hurt. Yowzer. Former Coyote. That's exactly right. Former Yote. Ha. Alrighty, well, let's see what we got here for the old Juniper Junkie. What am I thinking here? Okay, well, let's get going. Alrighty, this next one's going out to our boy, the Juniper Junkie. We have for him 3 boxes of the Hit Parade Autographed Hockey Puck Series 10. We're looking for Kucherov, Caulfield, and Nathan McKinnon. We're also got ourselves a box of the Hit Parade Autographed Hockey Jersey Series 18. We're looking for Mario Lemieux, Team Canada, as the big chase in there. So let's see what we got. We have 200 box runs for our hockey pucks. So that is going to be box number 190 of 200. Let's see what we got in here for you, Juniper. How about that? That is going to be 190 out of 200. Alrighty. Oh, I like them all, Tony. I like to say I'm good at football and hockey and baseball. I don't know. I'm pretty good. I like to think I'm pretty good at all of it, but I think hockey and football are my 2 best because I'm a Bills and Sabres fan primarily. You know, those are my 2 teams. So, alrighty, our first puck that is going to be from the 2018 Winter Classic in Citi Field. That is going to be former Colorado Avalanche, Ryan O'Reilly. That is a DA Card World exclusive, authenticated autograph, Ryan O'Reilly. He sure is, E. Smith. Can you believe it? It's like hockey night on the hockey night on late nights, and all of a sudden Moosey has to be missing. It's unbelievable. Moosey's never missing. Alrighty, there is former Sabre and former Colorado Avalanche Ryan O'Reilly. Yeah, that is a great puck. Great puck, great logo, great auto. So there you go. It did, man. It killed me when he left here, too. I hated it. I couldn't believe that they traded him. And then, especially, to get pretty much nothing back. I mean, Tage Thompson is the last piece of that, that trade that still has a chance to make something happen. But man, what a bummer. Just like, even after you had Jack Eichel going, it's just like, okay, we need a second-line center. Man, Ryan O'Reilly would be a pretty good second-line center to have, huh? Imagine if we signed him to a really manageable contract. Oh, wait, we already did that. Oh, just sucked. That just really sucked. Alrighty. But then again, Miguel Grigorenko and Nikita Zadorov haven't really worked out for the Avalanche. But, you know, you still have what's his name? Jake T. Comfer. He was a part of that Ryan O'Reilly trade. So JT Comfer still playing pretty well for the Avs. So that's a nice piece to stick in your back pocket too. So there you go. Alrighty. Well, our next one is going to be box number 101 of 200. This is from Hit Parade Autographed Hockey Puck Series 10. Series 10, number 101 of 200, and this one is going to be Stanley Cup champions, Pittsburgh Penguins. That's going to be goalie Matt Murray. A very big part of that 2017 Stanley Cup team. One of the reasons that the Penguins felt so comfortable letting the Flower, Marc-Andre Fleury, walk was the play of Matt Murray. Since then, he has moved on, but that was a big part of that 2017 Pittsburgh Stanley Cup champion team, Matt Murray. That is going to be a Fanatics authenticated piece right there, and that is Stanley Cup champion Matt Murray. Very nice one. Alrighty, and your final puck. That's going to be box number 153 of 200. Let's see what we got for you in here. Okay, from the 92-93 Stanley Cup champion Montreal Canadiens. That is going to be a guy that played for them for an awful long time. That is Patrice Brisebois. Patrice Brisebois. Really great puck, too. What a great looking 90s puck. 92-93 Stanley Cup champs, Montreal Canadiens, Patrice Brisebois. I get pretty curious about these sorts of things, so I like to look them up. I definitely had his rookie card. I remember him. Played 1,000 games in the NHL. Did play for the Colorado Avalanche as well. Played for the Colorado Avalanche 05, 06, 06, 07, and then back to Montreal. So 896 games for the Montreal Canadiens, 113 games for the Colorado Avalanche. There you go, 1,009 games in his career. Very nice player. Pretty decent size right shot defenseman. There you go, Patrice Brisebois. Always liked Patrice Brisebois. Played forever. So really nice guy, really nice player. One-time Cup winner, and that was the 92-93. That was the 92-93 Cup. Oh, come on. He sure was. He did play 100+ games with the Avs. Yeah, that blue ink is really sharp on that white background. I really do like that puck a lot. That is a great looking piece. That is a Kojo sport. Yeah, that blue ink on that white with the red Habs logo and the champions on there. That is a really nice look. That's why. Well, there you go. Patrice Brisebois. There you go. 3 nice pucks out of the collection. Absolutely. 3 really nice ones, too. Ryan O'Reilly, Patrice Brisebois, and Matt Murray. Okay, moving on. We are going to do your Hit Parade Hockey Autograph Jersey. That is number 52 of 100 out of Series 18. Maybe 52. Maybe that would be Adam Foote, the great Colorado Avalanche. He was number 52. Alrighty. Let's see it. Your jersey. That is going to be number 29 of the Columbus Blue Jackets. That is Patrick Laine. Patrick Laine. Really nice jersey too. Very authentic looking. So there you go. Patrick Laine, number 29 of the Columbus Blue Jackets. Formerly of the Winnipeg Jets and the Finnish national team. So there you are. That is Patrick Laine. Big time goal scorer. Former number 2 or 3 overall draft pick. Really great player. Bit of a head case, but some of the great ones really are. So there we go. That is a pretty nice break right there. How about some Patrick Laine from the Columbus Blue Jackets? We got Patrice Brisebois, Matt Murray, and Ryan O'Reilly. So 4 really nice pieces there. Hope you enjoyed that break. Thanks so much, Juniper. I hope you have yourself a great rest of your week. We will see you next time. Take care, bud. Alrighty. Well, how about it? That is a pretty fun little hockey break there. Real fun little hockey break. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. It's always so much fun. Always so much fun to do. Yeah, good stuff, man. Really enjoy that. I love coming in and seeing a couple things on the cart. I came in, I saw this one. I was like, ooh, that's going to be a lot of fun. Sure enough, it was. Yeah, but to answer your question earlier, Tony. Oh, yeah, Evan, that was a great one. That was Keith G. Keith G got that one. He got himself a Mario Lemieux. Got himself a Dominic Hasek. Some really good stuff in there. But Mario Lemieux is definitely the big one. Dominic Hasek, another big one. But a bunch of other nice Hall of Famers. Some really good stuff, dude. Love those pro sets, man. I really do. I really, really do. Like I've been saying the last couple weeks, like that pro set is like my wheelhouse. You know, I am a 80s, 90s hockey guy. That's what I was raised on. That's the first stuff I started collecting was 80s, 90s hockey cards, late 80s, early 90s hockey cards. And you know, that is right in my wheelhouse. Oh, there we go, Moosey. Oh, I had to get it. Had to get it. Well, I knew I had to put that on there to get you back. Knew I had to put that on you and get you back because I saw how much more you favor Jersey John the other day. Talking about how much more you like watching his show than my show. You know, I went on and watched Jersey John for a little while, and you know, Moosey was just telling him how much more he likes his show than my show. I know I had to put the Jersey John on there to make sure that we got Moosey to come back. But it has been a very hockey heavy night tonight, bud. We have been talking about how much how upset we are that you aren't here because it has been a very good hockey night. Hockey night in Buffalo. Hockey night in Buffalo. It has been all sorts of hockey stuff. We just finished a hockey break for Juniper Junkie, your fellow Colorado denizen. We did a case of Pro Set for our boy Keith G. We've done a couple SP game used. our boy Julian S came by and got a box of the cup. I even got it within reaching distance. He pulled this Kirby Doc card out of that, as only Julian S could. That one's out of 13, and that patch is the yellow feather from the Blackhawks logo. So yeah, we've been doing all this hockey tonight. Frank Lanky did 2 boxes of SP Game Used so far. And really and then we did 5 boxes of Hit Parade for group breaks to start. So it has been a hockey heavy night. And our resident hockey guy has been conspicuously missing. But here he is. The prodigal hockey son returns again. But there we go. It's good having you back, Moosey. Where were you flying to, bud? Out wedding back home in Georgia. There you go. Back home in Georgia. So there you go. That's good to hear, man. How's everything down yon? Does it feel good to be back at sea level? You feel like a superhero down there? It's like, what's up with all this oxygen? There you go, Moosey. That's how you know. That's how you know it's for real. Yeah, Juniper was just filling us in. The old Juniper Junkie was just filling us in that Kemper was playing well. Yeah, 4-1, eh? Byram Kadri, Landeskog, and Jack Johnson with the goals. How about Jack Johnson? Yeah, 27 saves. Alrighty, Darcy. Get it, bud. Get it. The Fleur. Marc-Andre Fleury in the cage tonight for the Blackhawks. Kirby Doc's got 5 shots on goal. There you go. Three Johnsons on the roster, huh? Eric Jack. Who's the third Johnson? Ah, so there's one on Tyler Johnson. There you go. So 3 Johnsons in the game. Man, it's nice having hockey season back, ain't it? I'm feeling good about hockey season. Even as a Sabres fan, I'm still feeling good about hockey season. That should tell you everything you need to know about how great hockey is. Oh, there you go, Moosey. That gets you going in the right direction. Oh, just get you going in the right direction. Watch a little hockey. That was a story my mom always told about her grandfather, who was Polish. He was from Poland, got his citizenship fighting in World War I. And he lived with you know, my grandparents and my mom when she was growing up. And one of the things he would always say when he would go up to his room is, I'm gonna go watch a hockey, and he'd go upstairs and listen to hockey on his radio. And that was just always a funny thing that, like, she always just, you know, got a laugh out of, and go watch him hockey. And he'd go and listen to the hockey game on the radio. Well, we shall see, man. I don't really know. I'd say weeknights are pretty out for me for the next little bit. You know, so I'd have to go on a weekend. So we'll see if I can pull that off anytime soon. But I definitely am looking forward to watching a lot of Sabres hockey this year. I'm thinking I am going to get I'm going to have to get my streaming stuff up before Monday night anyway. So I think I'll probably work on that the next couple days. You know, get my streaming capable device up and running. Just set it off right over there, because you know, that was a request that I had, was to get a TV, and I don't think we're getting it. So, you know, I think I'll just get a streaming device and just have it off to the side there. I just have it off camera and just have a game going on all the time, because, you know, there's going to be a lot of good Sabres hockey this year, even if there's also going to be a lot of bad Sabres hockey this year. You know, a lot of things that we can watch, like, you know, the further development of guys like Cousins and Dahlin, and it's gonna be a fun season, even if the team is gonna be really bad. It's going to be a fun season because we're just going in with absolutely zero expectations whatsoever. So I think that's going to be... Oh, yeah. I was listening to the local radio today, and they were just talking about how bad Cousins looked in training camp and preseason, blah, blah, blah. I was just like, what the hell is the matter with you people? Why can't we just, like, sit back and just, like, let this kid just, like, do his thing? You know, I mean, I didn't think he was bad. I watched a couple of the games. I thought he was fine. But, you know, Dylan Cousins, I think is going to be great. Oh, yeah, man. I think that's all it is. We'll see, man. I think it's gonna be a great hockey season no matter what. I always like hockey season, even if the Sabres have been bad, which I have had to experience for the last decade plus. So I think it's gonna be a good season. I think there's a lot of really promising young players, some really nice stuff. 10 more years of bad hockey. So I've already banked. Could I trade time served, Moosey? Because I'm in pretty much 10 contiguous bad years of bad hockey right now. Seven more years. For one Super Bowl, yeah, I would do that. 7 more years. Oh man. So the Sabres won't be good until I'm 40. That's a scary thought. I'm going to be 40 in 7 years. So time served 3 years. Okay. I think this is a Super Bowl team anyway. So I don't know if I have to make that bargain. You know, I like to think that the Bills could do it on their own without me making that deal with the devil there. You know, I think this is a Super Bowl team. I think the Bills right now are a Super Bowl team. Very true. Very true. They went 4 times and lost all 4. You know, and it's very similar to these teams, too. These teams are very similarly constructed. You know, it is kind of eerie how these two teams came together. So we'll see. But turnover in the NHL is, you can really turn it around in just a couple of years. I mean, I think that they are off in the right direction. You got Cousins. I think Middlestad's going to be a really nice player. I think Dahlin's going to be a really nice player. I think Owen Power is going to be a really nice player to add to, the mix. Stick him behind Rasmus Dahlin and just, hey, learn from that guy. That guy is unbelievable. So, you know, like, I think this is a good core that the Sabres have. If you can add a couple really high-end pieces from an Eichel trade, or if you can, just continue to draft well, maybe sign a guy, maybe just hit on a couple of these guys that you already have right now. One of these guys hits, and all of a sudden you can score some goals. Who knows? Maybe the Sabres can turn it around quicker than 7 more years. I really hope so. I don't know, man. But I really do hope the Bills do just get that Super Bowl so I can just enjoy a championship. You know, I think I would much rather have a Super Bowl than a Stanley Cup, but man, do I want. Like, I love the Sabres, and there have been times that I've loved the Sabres more than the Bills, but man, it would be so nice. It would be so nice to get a Super Bowl. Yeah, and especially when we were good, this was the best hockey market in the U.S. I mean, it still is one of the best hockey markets in the U.S., even after they've been bad for so long, which is just crazy when you think about it. You know, it's been a great hockey market, even when they're bad. So I think when they're good again, like, people are gonna go absolutely crazy for it. This is such a great sports city, man. Like, it really is. I mean, I've been loving all the attention that the old Bills Mafia thing has been getting, because we really have been such a great fan base, even throughout the entire playoff drought. We were still selling out every game, doing a good job tailgating and partying and just having fun. The players always did appreciate it, but like, once it started happening and they started getting good, then the fan base was ready. The fan base was already gassed up for 20 years. ready to celebrate, and we were ready for the big spotlight. So I hope the good stuff continues. We have tailgated hockey. We have definitely tailgated hockey. There just hasn't been much to tailgate about the last decade or so. But I mean, I remember I was at the Winter Classic, the first Winter Classic against the Penguins. Like when I checked in the other day. When I checked in the other day, and Jersey John was wearing that Winter Classic jersey, I was just like, I was at that game, so I that just reminds me of just that little soft goal that that Sidney Crosby snuck through Ryan Miller's 5-hole to lose that game in the shutout. That was such a bummer. Not really. I do my own tailgate. I go tailgating with my crew. My dad has had our seats since 1977. And we've been doing pretty much the same tailgate every single game since like 1975. So it's great, man. It's a very traditional thing. I mean, that's a very Buffalo thing. That's one of the first questions you ask when somebody is going to the game is, where are you tailgating? If you need a tailgate, we're lot 5, pole 4. So, that's out there for all you guys too. Lot 5, pole 4, stop on by. No, Jersey John is a Sabres fan, but he is a Jersey aficionado. So he has that Winter Classic jersey. It is a nice jersey, but it just makes me see red a little bit. When I see that powder blue, it makes me see red a little bit. Gives me flashbacks to Sidney Crosby scoring that shootout goal in Ralph Wilson Stadium, as well as scoring that Olympic goal in Vancouver. Because man, I mean, as United States hockey fans, how great was Ryan Miller in that Olympic tournament? He just carried that U.S. hockey team all the way to the gold medal game, and the dying seconds of was it overtime? I think it was overtime. Yeah, overtime, because Zach Parise, Minnesota boy, Zach Parise tied it up late, sent the game to overtime, and as just elated as we were when Zach Parise tied that game up, I was just absolutely crushed when Sidney Crosby scored that weak goal off the boards, got the puck off the boards and just scooped it towards the net, and it just went in. It was just this amazing tournament that Ryan Miller had was just oh man, over just like that. What a bummer. Canada wins the gold medal on home ice. It was tough. That was a tough one to take. Sabres goalie. We live right next to the border of Canada. We definitely heard about that one quite a bit. But it was so amazing, especially when Ryan Miller came back. I was at that first game when Ryan Miller came back from the Olympics, and the ovation that the home crowd gave him was amazing. It was definitely one of my favorite moments in the Sabres building. Ryan Miller's ovation when he came back from the Olympics. That was really cool. Yeah. Alrighty. Good old Darcy. Oh, no. Connor Murphy with the goal. Huh. Well, it's good for me, Moosey. It gives me a little bit of play by play, so that way I get the update right there, you know. Hey June, good seeing ya. I hope you. I did have a pretty good day, and here we are coming up on 1 a.m. I don't know how it happens, but every night it sure does. This was another day I thought was going to be a pretty slow one, but it has been actually kind of slow as far as breaks. But, you know, here we are. It's flying by. It is almost 6 hours on stream so far, so that is pretty wild. How about you? How was your day today, Happy? Everything going well out there for you? It sure do. It sure do. We're having a good time for sure. Well, that's good. Always happy to have you. Well, there you go, Moosey. There you go. You guys undefeated. 1-0. How about it? How about it? Those Avs shot out of a cannon. Is this going to be a Stanley Cup year for them, Moosey? Are they going to be champs by the end? Yeah. Well, that's the way it works, man. You got some good old what you call it? You got some good old championship window. It's a blessing and a curse because it is a very nervous feeling. Like I have that feeling now for the Bills. The championship window is open, so you have to go win a championship in the next couple of years. I mean, it is a really odd feeling, isn't it? I mean, you know, like the regular season almost just doesn't even matter. It's so strange to like watch regular season Bills games right now because I'm just like, let's just get to the playoffs, dude. Like I almost don't even care about the regular season because I know we're gonna be playing playoff games and those are games that are gonna matter. So it's like one of those things. It's so funny. It's such a different mindset. Once that championship window opens up, you're just like tunnel vision. Let's just win the championship. But it would be so amazing to see a rematch of that 96 final, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be incredible? Because this really could be a year that you could see the Avalanche and the Florida Panthers have a rematch of that cup final. How incredible would that be? Imagine Pavel Francouz getting a bunch of plastic rats thrown at him. Wouldn't it though? That'd be incredible. And I think the Panthers are for real, man. I think the Panthers are a team that you really gotta look out for. Why wouldn't that be something? Have Yager come by for sign up like right after the Olympics or something. Jaromir Jagr signs with the Panthers, and then all of a sudden it's just like ruh-roh. Gonna add Jaromir Jagr to that. Oh man, that would be amazing. Get them all to the Cup Finals and meet the Colorado Avalanche. That would be really something. Nate McKinnon, Mika Rantanen, the new Sakic and Forsberg. Cal McCarr and Bowen Byram, the new Adam Foote and Rob Blake. That would be really something. That would be something to see. I would be in on a Panthers Avalanche Stanley Cup final. Maybe if I can put on my punditry hat right now, I'll be a hockey pundit. That's my pick for the Cup final right now. 96 rematch. Put myself out there. Got my prediction. If I am correct, I'll look like a genius, and if I'm wrong, I'll just be like, who cares, That's how punditry works, You only get credit. You don't get blame. You don't have to take the loss. You only take the win. You can be wrong every time, but if you're right that one time, that's what you bank on. I think that might be true. I mean, I honestly thought that he got a little bit robbed for the Norris last year. I thought he really did deserve the Norris. Adam Fox is a nice player, but man, I really thought Cal McCarr was the guy. But I like it because Adam Fox is American, and that is a good sign. That is a good sign for the Olympics. So lots of good American blue liners out there. So. Yeah, man. Way she goes, man. Just don't reacclimate. Just try to live your life on mountain time, and it'll make it a little bit easier. Eastern time is overrated, bud. Just keep on that mountain time. I mean, I basically live my life on like Tokyo time, dude. I really should just be like an expert on the Asian markets by now. We do get some international folks in here. It's actually been a couple weeks. I was really starting to get a big influx of them. I was getting a couple guys from Singapore, a couple guys from Japan. I was getting a couple guys from Australia, and they've all kind of disappeared on me in the last couple weeks. But most people have really kind of disappeared in the last couple weeks. It's kind of a little bit of a lull right now, but it's also been the good guys have been still out in full force, and they've been buying good boxes. So quality has been up, but quantity has been a little bit down. And I've been a little surprised about the international guys have disappeared on me. I was really starting to rack them up a little bit. I was starting to get a couple guys from Singapore, and I was just like, all right, something happening here. And then all of a sudden, I was just like, They've been gone for a couple weeks, but I was killing it for a while with those international guys. They probably just want to go and hang out with Jersey John in the daytime, too. I think so. I think that's a big part of it. We're kind of in that transition right now. You know, you got hockey season kicking off. You're going to start seeing a lot of hockey products starting to drop, the 22 stuff, the 22 basketball stuff. You're going to start seeing a ton of the NFL stuff. And it's gonna start happening. No, WME, I have not gotten restocked on them. I did not get restocked on them today. I was a little surprised. When I came in and I saw that I didn't have any graded mantles, I was a little bit surprised. Especially with the amount that we've done the last couple days. I was a little surprised that he didn't restock me on those. Ooh. Yeah, so we're down to 28 in the company right now. And it might be closer to 15. So I think we're down to 15 in the whole company right now. That might be why. But we'll see. I'm expecting to have some tomorrow. I really hope I get some tomorrow. Honestly, if I don't get any more, I'm gonna be pretty upset because I've been just dying to pull that. That 51 Bowman, and if I don't get to pull that one, I'm gonna be really upset. I didn't get any. I only got a couple 1950s Bowmans or 1950s mantles in the first place, and I really want to get. I want to get the 51 Bowman. I want that one. Yeah, I definitely want to, Hoppy. I'm dying to pull that one. I just am praying and praying and praying every time I open one of those boxes that it's the 51. It is going to be such a great feeling. Oh man, I just don't want somebody else to have it. I want to have it. I want to have that feeling. Seen too many 66s. I need to see the 51. Alrighty, guys. Well, I think I am going to jump off on a break for a little bit here. If anybody does get a order that they want to see opened up tonight, we will have plenty of time for it. I am going to check in periodically. If somebody does have an order, I'll come back early. You know, I just have to clock out for a little bit. I'll say 1:30, but if anybody does get if somebody does get an order in that they want to see, just drop that invoice number in the chat, and I'll get right to it. Thank you, Moosey. It is going to be a nice night lunch. I wonder what it will actually entail. So we'll see. Hopefully you guys don't miss me too much when I'm gone. And just remember, I will be back very soon. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. Alrighty, folks, we're back. I hope you didn't miss me too much. How is everyone doing out there? Do we have anybody that wants to get in on an order for our home stretch here? We got about a half an hour. So if there is anybody that wants to get in, we have some good stuff out there. Quite all right, Moosey. Your presence is present enough. So it's always all good. But how's life back in Georgia? You sure can, man. Got that Sapphire Football. Always such a great chase in some Sapphire. That is a really nice box. Gotta love football hit parade stuff. They do a great job with it. That's nice. A little McKinnon hunting with JJ, and then off to the LCS. Gotta like that. You gonna pay a visit to your hometown LCS tomorrow or something? We have four. We have four football Sapphires. It should work after one. Should work after one, WME. I have been I've been all good the last few days. So it should work. I mean it's rare that it doesn't work after one. Two is usually a time, but I think it should be fine. Believe me, I'll be just as upset as you are if it doesn't, but we'll make sure we get it. We'll make sure we get it through. Yeah, well, that's the difference. I mean, we are an LCS at heart, but we are officially now, and I like to say that we're kind of like an ICS now. You know, that's the joke I make all the time, is this is an intergalactic show. So we're an intergalactic card shop. Now, we can get out and, you know, I'm sure if we had somebody from the Andromeda Galaxy that wanted to order some cards, we could give Elon Musk a call and get him a pretty decent shipping price. Or we could break it live. We'll break it live and then we'll ship them out. That way you'll know what's coming on the rocket. But yeah, WME, it should work after one. It does. It really does, Moosey. We are big time. All right, cool, WME. Looking really forward to it. I love breaking some Hit Parade Sapphire, so looking forward to that. But how is your LCS in Denver? You say you really like those guys a lot. So that's a good thing to have. A good thing to have a local guy that you like. How about you, WME? You got a good LCS out by your way? Meh. Well, I guess that's good that you got us then. We'll be your LCS for you. No good ones nearby. Well, you know, that's why it's good to have the old DACW in your back pocket. Oh yeah. Well, that's how you get to be a I am looking right now. It's one of those things you know, it's a little tough. Let's see here. Okay, it's not in my web queue right now. I'm searching it on your last name right now, so I'll see if I can find it on that. Ooh, okay. Well, that is something. Yeah, that's why I did bring it up. Did you get the rest of your stuff? Have you gotten the rest of your cards, or have things not been showing up? As far as I can tell, everything has been. As far as I tell, everything has been shipped. I'm looking at your profile right now, and everything's been shipped. Has everything shown up? Hmm. Well, most of them are still in that spot where they could be. They could still be in transit. I can't tell. I don't like have tracking or anything on these orders here, but it's that actually sounds about right compared to interesting. Well, maybe UPS like fixes it along the way or something. Because it always does say Colorado on the invoices there. Yeah, pending isn't bad though, WME. Pending is fine because that's pending a customer service review, and I am your customer service person. So pending is a good thing. I know I'm saying WME. I would really love to get these opened up just in case you did want to get the other two because man, that would be nice. It would be nice for me, especially because I've had a little bit of a slow night. So I'd really like to add a couple extra boxes onto my night here. Get to open a couple cards, make me feel good about it, you know. Well, that's one of the things you get when you. Yeah, they both say Colorado. It's CO, but maybe because the zip code and everything. Maybe the zip code is the thing that actually has them find their way to you, and they figure that it's just a mixed up, address or a mixed up state code, which it is. So I'll leave a note for our customer service people. I'll write that note right now while we're waiting. And I'll leave that for either Patrick or Leanna, and they'll take good care of you tomorrow. Wasn't there a minute ago, is it? There we go. It just came through. There we go. So 2 Hit Parade Football Sapphire. We have liftoff. So let's get going with that one. WME. There she is. That's the one. Alrighty. Very cool. Ooh. Oh, no. Okay, well, we do have an issue here, WME. You went with the Series 16, and we have Series 18. We have Series 18. I'll check to see if there's a price difference, but that is something that is an issue. I actually am not supposed to be able to break that, so. I can, yeah. Yes, and that's 18. And that is a slightly more. Yeah, so if you want to put it through again on that, I will cancel and refund it. It is not. Oh. It is the same price. All right. Well, I already did put it through, so how about we just we'll just roll with it, and I'll talk to Sean tomorrow and just be like, hey, can we just switch it from 16 to 18, and that way we'll still have time. You know, that way you don't have to do the. It is the same price. We'll just see if we can fix it on the back end, and if we can't, I'll fix it with Sean tomorrow, because it is the same price. So that's usually what the issue is. I'm looking at it right now here. No, it's all good, dude. Ooh, actually, I already did cancel it. It is tiny writing. I'm sorry about that. All right, there we go. There you go. It was all just a sales ploy. That's right, WME. That's what I was gonna say. That was all just a sales ploy. Yeah, that's it, man. Yeah, you know, it's like being that old cartoon trope where they chain the girlfriend to the log and send her into the sawmill. You know, and it's kind of how we feel at 2:30 or at 2 o'clock here. Yeah, we're just heading towards that saw blade, helpless. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it, WME. Don't worry. It does. Yeah, we have the Upper Decks Artifacts and Upper Decks SP game used for golf. Those are new products. They actually didn't do any golf products since I believe it was 2013. So a lot of guys don't have any cards. So there's a bunch of rookies. There we go. Booyah. Yeah, your the the system's working better than my computer. My computer is like struggling right now. There you go. There's the 18s. So that'll just be a lot easier. That'll just be an awful lot easier for inventory and everything. Sean definitely doesn't like when I charge the wrong uh, series. So I gotta be diligent on the series. So there we go. We have yours through. And the second one was marked break live and the first one wasn't. So that's good. So we are in action. We are in business here. Excuse me. Ooh, yeah, look at that shot. Look at that shot right there. Okay, but I did leave a note for them to change your address from Colorado to California. And I also left a note for them to make sure that 5047 is in fact all the way refunded. I'm pretty sure it is, but if there is a problem, customer service will take care of that one tomorrow for the two Series 16s. So rest assured that will definitely be taken care of by the morning. You know, bright and early in the morning. I'm pretty sure it should be fine, but just to double check, I'll make sure the you changed it. Okay, so I'll get rid of that one, but I'll make sure 5047 is all the way refunded. As far as I can tell, it is, but I'll definitely make sure. I'll leave that note with Patrick, and he is our customer service wizard. So there you go. Let's do some hip rate Sapphire football, huh? Yeah, it seems to me that it is all the way done, but I will leave it with the customer service professionals. How about it? How about it, eh? See, I'm getting my catchphrases codified here, Moosey. Getting some good catchphrases. Alrighty, well, WME, how about it? Let's see what we got for you here in this here Sapphire football. This is a great product. You can't go wrong with Hit Parade. Love the Hit Parade stuff. The football stuff especially is especially nice. They do a great job with the buying, and then we get to see the benefits here with the products that they put together. So that is going to be really fun. Let's see what we got for you in here. Let's do it. All right, this next one, this will be our final break of the night. This is going to be 4 boxes of 2021 Hit Parade Football Sapphire Edition, Series 18. We're looking for Kyler. We're looking for Derrick Henry, and we are going to hopefully hail state with Dak Prescott. So let's see what we got for you in here. That is going to be 4 boxes of Hit Parade Sapphire Series 18. Alrighty, we are going to start with box number 41 of 50. That is Sapphire Football from Hit Parade. Alrighty, WME, let's do this thing, bud. Ha, that's for sure, Moosey. Alrighty. That is Sapphire Football Series 18. Let's see what we got for you. WME. Our California Hoosier. Alrighty. Up first, we are going to see how about 2017 Panini Select Alvin Kamara. That is a tri-color prism PSA 10. That is a lovely looking card. What a beautiful card. Alvin Kamara, tri-color prism. That is going to be out of 99. PSA 10. That is a nice 10 for sure. Nice 10. Alvin Kamara, an absolute touchdown machine. He runs the ball. He catches the ball, and he always seems to find the house. So that is Alvin Kamara. So there you are, PSA 10, Alvin Kamara from 17 Panini Select, Tricolor Prism. How about that nice little rookie badge on there as well? Nice Alvin Kamara. Nice field level prism. Alrighty. Definitely a nice one to get right there. That's Alvin Kamara, PSA 10 from 17 Select. There you go, bud. That is definitely a nice little get. Definitely a nice little get. So that is box 41 of 50. Next up, we are going to do box 16 of 50. Let's see what we got for you in here, WME. Alrighty. Series 18, box 16 of 50. Pop 5 on that Kamara. Nice. That is a nice thing to hear. Ooh, yeah, there you go. This is a hot one right now. That is going to be that is Panini Preferred Silhouettes. How about a nice laundry tag Cooper Kupp 2017. That is a laundry tag auto. Rookie auto laundry tag. 3 of 5. Cooper Kupp. One of the hottest players in the league right now. That is a great one right there. 3 of 5 from Silhouettes. Very thick boy right there. That is 2017 Panini Preferred Football. Silhouettes with that big old laundry tag. That is 3 of 5. That is a rookie tag auto. The ever elusive RTA. The Cooper Kupp is just very scratchy. It looks like he should be a doctor writing prescriptions there. That is that Cooper Kupp autograph. I mean, that is the way he signs all of them. So that is Cooper Kupp, 3 of 5 Silhouettes Panini Preferred 2017 rookie tag auto. So that is a really nice one as well. Oh yeah, that's for sure. But, you know, we got a running back. We got a receiver. We're building out that offense right now. So let's see if we can't find you a nice rookie quarterback auto as well. Be nice to see Kyler. Be nice to see Dak. Let's see what we got for you here. We're going to go 30 or 40. What do you say? 30 or 40, my friend? $30. I like your style. Alrighty. So our next one is going to be box number 30 of 50 from Football Sapphire Series 18. That is some nice hit parade for you. Football Sapphire. Let's see it. Box 30 of 50. Alrighty. Who is it going to be? Sapphire. Alright, man. All right. That is going to be Kyler Murray. Rookies and Stars, Kyler Murray, Airborne Purple, PSA 10. That is Rookies and Stars, Airborne. There you go. A nice PSA 10. That is out of 35. So we got some Kyler in the house. That is a PSA 10, Rookies and Stars, Airborne. That is definitely a good quarterback to have right now. That's for sure, Moosey. There you go. What a great looking card, too. Love that. Cooper Kupp, Kamara, and Kyler Murray. Cup, Kyler Kamara. Dark Kid saying Sapphire, not Sapphire. I don't know about that one, Dark Kid. I don't know about that one, but maybe. I'll try it next time to see how it feels. That one's out of 35. That's a nice one. Rookie 2019. That's a great one right there. So we'll see. That is a nice one. Little Kyler in the house. Kyler. Sapphire Kyler Murray. that sounds better, doesn't it, Moosey? I think that's gonna be the way. This is the way. Okay, WME, we are down to your final box of Sapphire Football. Series 18. This is gonna be box number 40 of 50. So let's see what we got for you in here, WME. Let's hope for another nice rookie quarterback. Let's see some ink. Let's see some patchwork. Let's see what we got for you in here. This is going to be your box of Hit Parade Sapphire Football Series 18. Box number 40 of 50. Alrighty. Let's see what we got for you. Alrighty. Let's see it. Your final card and our final card of the night. From the incomparable Hit Parade Sapphire Football. Let's see what we got for you. Okay. That is going to be Terry McLaurin. That is going to be out of 19. That is from Impeccable Football. 2019, a nice, really nice dual patch auto. Terry McLaurin. Dual patch. That looks like cleat, and that looks like glove or jersey possibly. I can't even tell. But that is a really nice one. Scary Terry. There you go. Number 6 of 19. Impeccable elegance. Another guy that is absolutely breaking out this year. So there you go. That is Terry McLaurin. Definitely not, man. That is 4 really nice cards. I think you built yourself a pretty nice offense there. You're going to have Terry McLaurin and Cooper Kupp at wide receiver. You're going to get Kyler at quarterback and Alvin Kamara. That sounds like a fantasy squad right there, bud. You know, I'm not sure. 210s are definitely nice, but that's one thing that you can definitely count on is a lot of these are definitely a lot of them are definitely going to appreciate, especially if Cooper Kupp keeps having the season he is right now. That is going to be a major card. That's going to be out of 5. That Terry McLaurin, if he keeps having a nice season, especially with, you know, very hit and miss quarterback play, he's kind of still just progressing and showing that he is a real live player in this league. That is a beautiful card. That's 2 really nice patches and that auto. And Kyler. I mean, I know it's a Rookies and Stars, but still, a PSA 10. Like, a PSA 10 is definitely, like you said, PSA's cracking down on those 10s. If you got a 10 in hand already, that is a really nice thing. Just based off of just the grading fees alone on how cards are going. But that's definitely 4 really nice cards. So thank you so much, WME. I hope you have yourself a great night. We will definitely see you next time. Take care, dude. All right, Moosey. Well, you have yourself a great night as well. We will see you soon. Yeah. Have fun back down in Georgia, and you know, we'll catch you tomorrow for sure. But yeah, WME, I am really, really stoked on that Kyler especially. I'm kind of curious about that one. We need that. Okay. Which one? The Kamara? The Kamara, the Kyler. The Kyler was Rookies and Stars. The Kamara was a tricolor prism. The Terry McLaurin was impeccable. Elegance. The Kyler was Rookies and Stars Airborne. And that is the purple. And that was out of 35. I found that one on there. It was listed at 200. It was there was one sold at 200 out of 35. But like I'm saying, I think a card like that especially really has the chance to just kind of keep going up because, you know, he is playing at a different level right now. He's kind of showing that he is like for real, for real. I mean, he's up there on the top of the MVP discussion right now. And those 35s, those PSA 10s, those are going to really, really start. Those are going to really start, you know, showing what those PSA slabs are all about. You know, they are just way, 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 way above everybody else. Everybody just loves that PSA slab right now. So that's the Airborne Purple out of 35. That's Rookies and Stars. Oh, yeah, the National Treasures is a great product. We've done a bunch of those, the National Treasures, 2020 National Treasures first off the line. We've had a bunch of those in there. We had a guy that ordered a box of the National Treasures first off the line. We pulled the Stars and Stripes, Justin Herbert RPA with just an incredible patch on it. And it was awesome, right? It was just such a great pull. We were so excited for him. Like, that is a huge card, right? That is, like, amazing. So he comes back 2 weeks later, gets another box of the National Treasures first off the line. Don't you know, he hits the Joe Burrow Stars and Stripes RPA out of 20. Second, it was like less than 2 weeks later, he comes back and buys another NT first off the line, hits the Joe Burrow right after that. Like, literally 2 weeks later, like 10 days later, he hit the Herbert, and then he hit the freaking Burrow 2 weeks later. It was just insane. And then 5 days after that, somebody else orders another box of the National Treasures first off the line and hits another Joe Burrow Stars and Stripes RPA out of 20. And 5 days later, we had another Joe Burrow first off the line Stars and Stripes. It was just insane, dude. I couldn't even believe it. I pulled the Herbert in the first Burrow, and then Jersey John pulled the second Burrow. But it was just crazy. I couldn't even believe it. But I like that one. That is a cool card, dude. That is a really cool card, especially if this guy keeps on going. Somebody did grab it. I'm sure we'll have another one through soon. That is one that I always kind of ask Sean to keep one of those in our inventory for us, because that's one of the nice things about being David Adams, is we do have access to all those boxes, because we are just like one of the really, really big boys in the card world. So that is one of the nice things that we have, is just like, we have the boxes, you know, like everybody else gets the boxes. We already have the boxes. So we still have a bunch of National Treasures first off the line, I believe. I'm actually gonna check that right now. Because I wanted to leave a note to make sure that I had one for tomorrow and Friday. Because you just never know who's going to blow through. And when you do have that high roller guy that wants to blow through and buy that NT, you want to have it. You want to have it in your late night stock. You know, that is one that you always want somebody to be able to come by and buy. That same guy that got got a bunch of those NT first off the lines, he was talking about grabbing the 2019-20 flawless basketball. He was talking to his sales rep about that one. He really wanted it, and I tried to make him you know, get like his sales rep to, like, you know, process it real quick so he could get it before the warehouse closed and blah blah blah. But like right at the last minute he stopped. But man. Yeah, I mean, it is such a great box. I mean, there's nothing quite like that 2020, there's nothing quite like that 2020 national, or that 2020 quarterbacks chase right now. That is just such a fun chase for those rookie quarterbacks from 2020. You can't beat it. You really just can't beat it. Ooh. Ooh, well, it appears that we do not have any more of those NT first off the lines in our stock right now. And apparently we don't have any more of the 2020 NTs at all. So I guess we may be out of the 2020 National Treasures. What a shame. That is one of the great boxes out there, man. I love, love, love the National Treasures. That makes me so sad. But maybe we're gonna dust off a couple. I'm sure they got some stashed away. So hopefully we do, because that is such a nice box to have in stock in our late night stock. So we'll see. We'll see. But there we go. Alrighty, WME. Well, thank you so much, man. I hope you have yourself a great night. We will definitely see you sometime soon. Thank you so much for the order. We'll get that out to you. Hopefully it finds your way to California. So you have yourself a great one. We'll talk to you soon. Take care, bud. Alrighty. Well, that is just about going to do it for me as well. I'm going to get our boy WME's break video out to him real quick. Okay. Alrighty, everyone. Well, there we go. Well, there we go. So that is another night in the books. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was another really fun night here in the old DACW Card Lounge. Thank you guys so much. We are going to be back at it again tomorrow for another late night breaks. Tomorrow I am going to be sure to change my title so you guys don't think that I'm Jersey John again. We'll see you next time. We'll be back tomorrow streaming from 7 o'clock till 2 a.m. Eastern time. It has been a blast as always. Thank you guys so much for coming along for the ride. You guys have a great one and be safe out there.